Welcome back, boxing fans. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney is here. Obviously, people have been downplaying, dismissing, some people even talking about boycotting this fight. Real boxing fans. But of course, now the fight is here. And of course, everybody's intrigued, everybody's interested, and everybody wants to see what's going to happen. We just had Charles Conwell have a fantastic performance, beating Nathaniel Gallimore. And now up next, Superfly. Scrappy is getting in the ring, putting on the panache, the show, the entertainment. And that's exactly what you need if you're one of those smaller weight division guys. You need to be bigger personality-wise than you are physically. So let's see what he does today. Obviously on the line for him today is a potential world title fight with Kazuki Ioka for his WBA world title. Obviously, Ioka does have a scheduled fight, a unification fight against tough Argentinian fighter. So for Ramirez, he might be walking into a unified world title fight. So today he's got to showcase and make sure that he appeals to the American crowd. Obviously, these small weights don't necessarily get a lot of attention, but he just may be the guy to bring the attention to the 115-pound division. Now that him and Bam Rodriguez are both there, what a scrap for the Americans that would be. John Ramirez, last victory against Yonel Batista, 4th round TKO. This is a great card. A lot of people have been critical of this card, dismissing it, downplaying it, acting like it wasn't true to a pay-per-view. But when you really look at what we're getting as far as the prelim fights and the fights that are on it, it's quality. I mean, sure, you don't have superstar names underneath of Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, but to be fair, this fight is about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. And I think they want to make sure they're getting all the attention. And that is what they're going to be getting today. But overall, this main card, solid. And even the prelims had quite a few fights to watch. Not that I watched those. They started a little too early, and I was still in bed. Now it's only, what time? 9:20 my time. But you think of some of the cards that are on this. Obviously, Barbosa is fighting. You obviously had Charles Conwell that just fought, Beck, and now John Ramirez as the 4 prelim fights before Haney and Ryan Garcia. But you also had young up-and-comers like Amari Jones, who's on this card. You had Kevin Newman II, another young fighter that's on this card. Darius Fulgrim, another young up-and-coming fighter that's on this card. And then, of course, veteran fighter Sergey Derevchenko, who just fought Devin Alexander's brother, Vaughn Alexander, in what sounds like it was a very entertaining fight. Welcome. Good evening, everybody. Salute. Are the clone accounts gone? I blocked a bunch of people, and I might have even blocked the real people. So be careful. All I know is somebody was looking like a clone. I was blocking them. I think I even blocked by mistake my man. But the funny thing is, I don't know if you block somebody here or if you just silence them. But when I went back to my things to find people I blocked so I could bring him back, he's not there. So I have to look a little more deeper what happens when you silence somebody. And apparently when you silence somebody, they come back after like a month or something. So then I figured, whatever, people will be back. But here we go. This should be a very entertaining fight. You know, these small guys, they let their hands go. We could easily be looking at 100 punches around. And there's some bad blood between these two brothers. So obviously the opponent wants to get in the way of Scrappy's big opportunity for a world title. Let's see if David Yanez can do it. Oh, knockdown already. Scrappy Ramirez. I like his back tattoo. That's going to fit in nice when he goes to Japan. establishing his jab early. 9 KOs and 13 wins. Not bad. Good power for these little small guys. What's up, Iceman? Nice body shot. You gotta love those straight ones to the breadbasket. A fight with Scrappy Ramirez and Ioka might not be the most exciting fights. Ioka tends to be a bit of a counter puncher who fights behind a jab, and that looks like exactly what Scrappy Ramirez does as well. So it could be a lot of posturing and positioning, but very little actual punches. The good thing about Yanez, he's much more of an aggressive fighter, even though right now he's a little hesitant to jump in. Look at those gloves by Ramirez. Looks like a fucking ladybug. Float like a ladybug, sting like a pea. Or maybe change that to flee. Good work on the inside by Jimenez. Those uppercuts. Round one in the books. Inoue would destroy these guys. Well, let's be fair. These guys are 2 divisions below Inoue right now. So, probably for Scrappy, if he does beat Ioka, if he can, if Ioka gets by, obviously the Argentinian fighter, the fight that you would want to see would be him against Bam Rodriguez if he beats Estrada. So there's a lot of ifs involved. But as far as American boxing fans, you throw an American in Bam Rodriguez, Mexican American, in with, I think Scrappy is Puerto Rican. That's a big fight in America. That could generate quite a bit of buzz for such a small weight division. Why isn't this fight the co-main? I think because of the size of the 2 fighters. Hola, amigo. I suspect either Dogs or John on the ones cloning. John wouldn't do that. I have Haney by mental breakdown. Well, yeah, we've already had months of fucking that. Too much posturing, too much talking on social media from Ryan Garcia. Speaking of John, I see him fucking continuing to push out such loads of bullshit on his channel, acting like nobody is being critical of Ryan Garcia for coming in too big. Yet I could ask the same question for him. Did he say anything when Golovkin fought Danny Jacobs, who came in too big? Of course he didn't. The reality is no one's praising fucking Ryan Garcia. People are super critical. As they should be, because the guy is looking like a mental midget. Haney by disqualification. Salute. Hey, Sean, long time, no view. Hope you are doing well. See, you got the WWE event tonight. WWE, that's only the main event. The rest of the fights on this are legit, solid boxing fights. Instead of using his jab and fighting from distance, Scrappy wants to fight on the inside. I don't know if in the second round that's the best thing to be doing. He's no Charles Conwell. Speaking of inside fighting, Charles Conwell looked great. By fighting like this, Scrappy, you're only fighting into Dave Jimenez's style of boxing. He wants to be inside, making it dirty, hitting low, hitting and holding. Keep establishing that jab. Walk them into shots. You know, I'm always surprised these small guys don't throw more combination punching. First of all, even if you don't land it, it grabs people's attention. It looks good. So you get points a lot of times because of that. And when you throw in combination, obviously that's when you open up for the third or fourth shot to land. That's why you got to love a guy like Roman Gonzalez fighting at this weight, who was non-stop Energizer Bunny. Good straight right from Jimenez. Actually, I'd say Jimenez won that round. So I have it 1-1 after 2. Scrappy sort of threw that round away. It took me a while to find your new channel. What happened to your old one? John Boxing. John Boxing got me closed down. And I can't imagine that YouTube closes down because of one fucking bitch complaining about a channel. Like if it was multiple people moaning and groaning about you, then I can understand. But one person, that shit seems fucking wrong. Jimenez doing great this round. Exactly. Inoue said he wants to stay at 122 for now. When he beats Neary, do you think he should move up? No, I think he should stay at 122 for at least the rest of 2024. He's got a fight with Neary now. He's got the Australian Sam Goodman in Australia, which is being discussed, and then possibly in Saudi Arabia against MJ Akhmedov. So it'd be nice to see him get 3 fights this year, defend that undisputed title. And then going to 2024, maybe when there's an established champion. Because right now, if you go to 126, who are you going to fight? Who's the guy that people are all going to be going, yeah, like speaking of John again, he said that, oh, Inoue has to go to 126 where he's going to be tested. But tested by who? Who is the dominant fighter at 122? Maybe he would say Raymond Ford now, of course. But Raymond Ford is going to be moving out of 126 to 130 as well. So there's no legitimate name for Inoue to chase at that weight class. And if it's just going up to get a title, you know, that's not going to get a lot of fans excited. Keep popping that jab out there, kid. It's effective. And keep maybe throw that right to the body some more. There you go. Jab to the body, right to the body, straight down the center. A lot of headbutts from that guy. Fighting like a billy goat. That's the problem. You fight like this style, you're probably going to get a fucking headbutt, open a cut over your face. And then that fight with Ioka probably won't happen because now you're going to be injured and you're not going to be able to make the date. Fucking Ramirez with his head or Jimenez with his head. Jesus. Ref got to give him a warning. I think Scrappy is fighting the wrong style. Jimenez. He thinks he's Ali. Throw punch to the body, man. Come on. Inside. Dig in. Yeah, I got Jimenez up 2-1. But Brandon Figueroa doesn't even have a world title. Right? I hope Ryan gets the fuck out of boxing. Let's get me my wrench back. Yeah, I still have to figure out how to do that. On this thing, I don't know how to do it because this is not YouTube. So let me find out. Third fight already this year. LDBC won Inoue to fight Elijah Pierce and Moten. Well, Elijah Pierce is fucking not even close to that level. He's never even fought a top 10 opponent. And Moten's a fucking prospect. Where's my wrench, bro? You got to fight me for it, Andre. 126 got some real good names, though. And it's a step closer to Tank. Oh, my God. Fuck, let's not even talk about Tank Davis. Tank Davis needs to do his own work, not try to capitalize off of Inoue's name. He just signed a new 6-fight deal. Is he going to be fighting any of the top guys from 135 to 140? That's what he should be focusing on, not Inoue. Inoue moved to 126. It's going to be his 5th weight division, moving through 6 divisions, but winning a title in his 5th. Tank Davis has won weight division titles in 2 weight divisions. Let's see him go to 154. Oh, again, I don't agree with that guy's scorecards. Scrappy's trying to look like Predator. Thank you, Iceman. You too. If you ain't going to sign the contract, bro, at least give me a wrench. Okay. Stank Martin versus Stank Davis battle of the 30-year-old prospects. Ryan looked scared. Well, Ryan knows he's going to get his ass beat unless he can land something, which is possible, but unlikely. And of course, after the fight, people are going to be saying, oh, everyone's hating on Devin Haney. Oh, my God. Like literally on YouTube right now, there's a war between Black American boxing fans. Tank Davis, PBC fanboys, and now the Devin Haney, who once were Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder fanboys, going back and forth against one another. The same way we saw Bud Crawford, Errol Spence fans going back and forth. Yet somehow it's me and you and everybody else that's somehow hating on Black American fighters. It's like, give me a break. People respect what Devin Haney's doing just because they don't like his personality, because he's trying to be too much of a thug. That's fine. People have their own opinions. It's ironic because somebody will say that, where's the comment? Literally left a comment that, he gets hated because of his skin color. And I said, well, if Devin Haney was Japanese or Latino or white, you would be dismissing him and downplaying him. And he said, if he was, I wouldn't care about him. Exactly. You wouldn't care about him. The only reason you're fucking boosting him now and capping for him is because he's the same color as you. So you don't care about boxing outside of racial narratives. And then because you're so obsessed with that, then everyone has to be the same way as you. That's not true. Not at all. Scrappy getting outworked. He is. He's fighting the wrong game plan. He's got to use his feet a little more. He doesn't look like he's got great feet. Good morning, Hungry Lions. I just came home and I don't know, should I buy a pay-per-view? I don't want to be disappointed. How many fights left? Three more after the scrappy Ramirez Yanez fight. And as far as this fight, at this point, it's okay. It's not bad. Maybe you can always watch the prelim fights because they are free, right? You can watch those, and then you can always just watch the main event later and see if it was worthwhile. But you know you're curious to see what's going to happen with Haney and Ryan. But outside of that, then who you have? Barbosa against, an okay opponent. Beck against a guy I've never heard of. And that's it, right? So, there's not any fights that are going to make you go ooh and ah outside of the main event. Three to one. B-Hop and De La Hoya are right now sweating a little bit more than they were earlier. That's always the thing when people talk about fighters and they give them so much praise, yet they've never stepped up their level to a point where really they've proven themselves. Like Scrappy Ramirez was getting a lot of attention. People even saying, obviously on the down low, that Ioka was ducking him, even though Ioka's fighting in unification. Unification trumps mandatory. But you look at this kid who's only now in his 14th fight and hasn't been in with high-level opponents. Now, what do you think he would do with Ioka? Ioka would kill him. Like literally. Derevchenko looked pretty good. That's why I mean, if you look at the prelim fights, it's free. The Derevchenko fight against Vaughn Alexander, I think, will be entertaining. And some of the other fights, you got some good young kids like Daniel Fulgrim. Who else? The young kid. What's his name? Amari Jones. Yeah, Amari Jones and Kevin Newman II. They could be in some good fights. I would love to see Scrappy versus Tanaka. That would be a better fight, but Tanaka would beat him because he's a better version of Yanez, right? Very aggressive fighter. How many fights before the main event? Two more. This one and then two more. Barbosa and then Beck Malikuziev. And Beck's fight could be pretty short. Drunk Irishman, welcome. Inoue needs to be drug tested. He needs to fight in America. He hasn't fought anyone yet. These fools don't know he's enrolled in VADA, fought in America 3 times, and beat more champions than anyone on the PBC. I know. Because it's irrelevant, right? They don't care. They just can't like him or support him because he's not black. They don't want to give any non-black fighter any praise, yet they will complain that everyone's hating on black fighters. Yet literally the content they push out on their channels is nothing but hate fucking day in and day out. But it's everyone else that's hating. What are you doing? What are you doing constantly? 3-2 Yanez. They just can't accept Inoue is as good as he is. And it's kind of like when I was young. When you're young, you're stupid, emotional, and you jump on narratives that you just don't really understand. I never supported Gretzky, right, as a Canadian because he was too good, too dominant. So I didn't really like him. I didn't really watch him. And what did I do? Basically, I missed out on the best player in hockey history because of, youth, ignorance, and just being stubborn. They're doing this with Inoue, and they're missing out on one of the best small fighters in history. Don't you want to enjoy him while he's here? I mean, people go, well, you didn't enjoy Floyd Mayweather. No, I watched every fucking Floyd Mayweather fight. And I was fair in the criticism. Floyd is great. I don't particularly like his style. I don't need to like someone's fucking style. But as long as I respect him as a fighter, and I respected Floyd, you didn't hear me arguing about Floyd not being pound for pound number one when he was pound for pound number one for a long point of his career. But these dudes are just stupid, young, and stubborn. At least the LDBC, we understand what they're doing. They're just trying to capitalize off of controversy to make money. That's it. They don't even believe what they fucking say. Machado Inoue is everything these haters wish their favorite fighters were. That's true. Inoue hasn't fought anyone, so Omar Narvaez, who has 28 title fights, is a nobody. Okay, let's praise Tank beating Rolly and Ryan is dead. Exactly. Exactly. 28 title wins. No, I know that's all facts, right? That's why I respect you as a boxing fan, my man, and I'm happy to see you back on my channel because you just come with facts. Unfortunately, most of these dudes don't. They come with emotion and opinions. And then fucking for years and years, we've been hearing people pushing opinions as facts. Stupid, ignorant people. I don't know why you keep wanting to fight on the inside, man. If you win this fight, it's only because fucking Golden Boy got the judges in their pockets. But you're losing the battle on the inside. Slapping. Oh, there you go. You finally landed a good right hand because you had some space. I just don't think Scrappy Ramirez has very good footwork. He's not a big puncher, and he's an outboxer, but his footwork is limited. That's why his face is getting bashed up. Nice jab from Yanez. Yanez is very awkward, eh? Hard to time a guy like him with his weird fucking movements. I do see Yanez getting robbed. Me too. Yanez putting in work, Scrappy landing, but not enough. True, true. Yanez feel confident. The Charles Conwell fight was good. Did you guys see that? Conwell looked aggressive. You look at him on the inside compared to these two dudes, it's no comparison. Beck, Malukuziev against a Frenchman, a North African. I don't know who this guy is. Pierre Dibombe. The bomb. Pierre the bomb. Let's just see if Beck Malukuziev can bring something new. I never really respect his trainers. I think they just don't put their fighters to that next level. Derevchenko needs to move back to 160, too small for 168. That's true, but at this point of his career, he's just fighting probably between those two weight classes, wherever he can get the money, right? Because what is he? 15-5 in his career. He's making good money, being the B side. Machado Southpaw still hasn't recovered from what Inoue did to Fulton. Yes, a lot of people haven't. I was going to say, that didn't look like much of a knockdown. When you watch this fight, it just seems like Scrappy Ramirez doesn't have much of a ring IQ. You know, not able to adjust and do what benefits him. Fighting the other guy's style. Right there, got caught by a big right hand. Thirteen 0, 9 KOs. This guy's 27, so he's not too old. Oh, Ramirez. I guess he's not Puerto Rican. Comes from California. but he definitely doesn't fight like a Mexican fighter. His last opponent, 15-3. Prior to that, 12-3-1. Prior to that, 15-3-1. Prior to that, 8-1. Prior to that, 10-20-3. So he's been fighting good opponents, but I definitely think David Yanez is by and far the best opponent he's been in with, which makes you wonder about these WBA rankings. How does a guy that hasn't even fought a top 10 WBA fighter somehow become a mandatory? I will continue to fucking say this. People wonder why no one cares about mandatory fights, and it's because the way they build them up. They don't fucking build the dudes up beating guys in the rankings, so that by the time you get to that position, you've already fought 2 or 3 guys in the rankings that people are familiar with in good fights, and at that point people respect you and you deserve an opportunity. Like, how did Rolly Romero ever get a fucking fight at 140 coming off of a Tank Davis knockout? Yanez is just outworking, outpunching. Yanez is feeling confident, as he should. I mean, you look at Yanez, 15-1, 11 KOs. Wow, nice beach. Matias, Paro, Puerto Rico. How famous do you think Inoue is? Well, in Japan, superstar famous. Outside of Japan, boxing famous, which means that hardcore boxing fans know him. As far as casual sports fans, if you say his name, they're probably familiar with him, right? But obviously, boxers outside of AJ, Canelo, maybe Tank, and now obviously guys like Devin and Ryan are starting to become more global names. But, you know, boxers are never big names, not nowadays. In America, 5 out of 10. I had Scrappy in the prediction league, but Jimenez all over him now. Me too. Me too. Yeah. What did I pick for the prediction league? Did I pick him? Yeah, I picked by UD. So I could actually get that because I wouldn't be surprised if there's a robbery. I had Charles Conwell by 3rd round TKO. So TKO, but I picked too early. Yeah. So Mannix, who I don't usually agree with, scoring it the same as we are. That's bad news for this guy. I got Beck by 5th round KO and Barbosa by UD. Devin Haney by 9th round. Bacon and eggs. What's up from down under, my man? Hello, Mr. Newton. 2 whores fighting tonight. What do you mean, whores? So is Tank Davis a whore? Because he's the one that fucking crawled into that bordello first. Inoue should put on a fight at the Santama Super Arena. Huge place. Sean, your episode about Inoue hate worked well. I'm thinking of some famous people like Porter watched it to learn something from you. Let's hope so. I got good views on that one, 2.7 thousand views. Not bad. More than Ring IQ's video that was released at the same time, and more than what's his face? Who's the crazy guy from New York City? Punch Drunk. Punch Drunk. Punch Drunk. His Inoue video didn't do as much as me. So that's nice. I'm happy my channel doesn't even have 500 views, but one of my videos did that well. Nice. May, June, stacked. Yeah. 2024, I mean, it's following what we had in 2023. And now good news as well. apparently the PBC finally is going to relent and work with Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Why wouldn't you go where there's money, especially with the awkward sort of position they're in right now? If you could get money to fund some big fights boxing fans want, like Canelo and fucking Benavidez, why wouldn't you do it? Right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So it's good that apparently that's going to happen and some fights are underway, which hopefully means that they're not going to continue to try to get in the way of Terrence Crawford's career. I see a lot of people hating on Crawford because of the potential fight with Madrimov, but Madrimov's a world fucking champion. And that would be Bud Crawford's fourth weight division. Like, what's the beef? Scrappy's getting beat up. Look at Ryan. Fucking. Oh. What a fucking douche. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck me. Drinking a beer at the weigh-in, now getting these guys to fucking play. They must be sitting there going, what the fuck's going on? Why are we here? Fuck. It's a good test for Crawford at 154. Yeah, it's his first fight. Madrimov's not a bad fighter. He just had a dominant performance to win the title. Obviously, you wanted Tim Tszyu, but you know, shit happens. Tim Tszyu got a cut, couldn't adapt, and now no longer is a champion. So obviously that fight doesn't make that much sense now for no title. But people just haters, right? It's those Errol Spence fans, right? They hated him for fucking 5 years, and they hate that he exposed their narratives. So now they're hating on anything he does. But if Charlo fights Madrimov, that's going to be great. They will praise Charlo for doing it, because that's the kind of two-faced, double-standard motherfuckers these guys are. Bro, Yanez is here to win. Scrappy got put in. Guess they didn't warn him. He's not prepared. Well, when you're like this close to getting a world title fight and going to Japan and getting a career high payday, you better fucking come prepared, man. Like, obviously, he's looking past this dude. And what's that going to cost him? Big money. Because now Yanez is going to become Ioka's mandatory. He'll be more than happy to go to Japan and get a payday. Problem is, you're just fighting the wrong fucking fight. Look at De La Hoya. He's like, fuck, man, this shit's slipping away. Yeah, Yanez is a good fighter. Quality. Who did he lose to? I can't remember. Oh, Artem Dalakian, right? Who at the time was undefeated champion, 21-0. In last recent fights, he just beat Ganigan Lopez, an ex-world champion. So that's a quality win. He's just been in way better opposition. Sandoval, 20-1. Art Dalakian, champion, 21-0. Some other guy, I can't pronounce his name, 25-2. Lopez, 38-12. His last fight, not against a great opponent. You not wrong. For being such short and short-arm fighter, Scrappy doesn't fight in the inside well. Nope. Japan taking over boxing. Inoue, Nakatani, Ioka, Taraji. Well, I don't know if they're taking over. It's unfortunate one of the Sugioko brothers lost his title because they had 9 world champions, right? Now 8. But for a country like Japan to have 8 world champions, there's no need to criticize them. That's great. It just means that boxing in Japan is going to continue to get a lot of attention thanks to guys like Inoue. More young kids are going to start boxing, which means over the next few decades, Japan is going to continue to produce good young fighters. We just had a good young fighter fight like this week. You know, Japan loves weekday fights. What's his name? And his brother is a great young amateur. Exciting fighter too. Very similar to Bam Rodriguez. And he's going to be going pro sometime too. What is his name? Hiroto. Fuck, what's their last name? I think I have them, at least the younger brother, on Instagram.
This is one move that helps you.
I don't know. Yanez up 6-3. Fuck it. And Yanez came out of that fucking shotgun. Yeah, man. Yanez, he's in shape, boy. Scrappy gonna be going home sad and depressed. It's a long flight from New York to California. Yanez is like, I'm sick and tired of eating beans. I want steak for dinner. Oh, come on. After this fight, he can have a steak. Big, big, big one. And he's going to earn himself another world title opportunity. But he too will get ripped apart by Ioka. Even though Ioka is getting old in the tooth, but still too good for these guys. Too good for these guys. I think Bam Rodriguez's brother fucking destroys both these guys. Two more main fights, Barbosa and Beck Malakuziev, and then the main event. Charles Conwell, he delivered. Derevchenko delivered, but Scrappy Ramirez is not delivering on this fight. No, no, no. It's kind of like De La Hoya's cousin, right? Remember how much attention he was getting until he got pieced up, and now where is he? And I think he was a better fighter than Scrappy Ramirez, to be honest. If these judges give Ramirez this fight, oh my God, I don't know if I saw a worse decision. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if it does happen, I don't know if I've seen a worse decision than that, than when Sergio Martinez fucking Paul Williams fight. Or maybe Paul Williams versus Lara. Prelims had a lot of DHPs. Oh, really? Francisco Bulls, yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Who you got winning? Oh, fuck. Yanez, easy. Oh, sorry. Out of Usyk and Fury? I'm leaning towards Usyk. I think Fury is going to do what Scrappy did. He's going to come in and try to fight Usyk style. And he shouldn't. He should try to be the bigger man, physical, right? We saw what happened to AJ when he tried to outbox the boxer. He was effective, fought good, I thought, but you're losing to a guy who's better at that style. You know they're going to give it to Scrappy. Man, if they give it to Scrappy, that's fucking terrible. Scrappy better like get a knockdown fucking in the last 2 rounds or something. Or pull off a Raymond Ford fucking last 9 seconds. The ref jumps in and stops the fight type of deal. Which I don't think should have happened. Look, he's even holding the ropes. You don't even have the fucking will to get in there and do it. That's why boxing, man, it's the toughest sport, hands down. You're in there and there's no getting out unless, you literally get out. And you're not going to be getting any big fights if you come in with this poor performance and then show no heart. The least you got to do is fucking fight. Man. On my card, outside of the first round, I can't really see another round where I'd give Scrappy Ramirez a round. Yep, very likely. He's the bigger name. I've backed Fury since Chisora 2. I'm not going to turn my back on him now. Tyson Fury, number 1. Hi, you're not wrong in picking Fury, obviously. Size advantage, weight advantage, right? He's got a lot of things in his corner. He's younger. You're disqualified for punching in the back of the head. Ramirez, the winner. There you go. That's the way it's going to go. I had Usyk winning no matter how Fury fights. Oh my God. Dude. You're doing nothing but trying to survive now. Oh. Yanez is fucking a nonstop energizer bunny. Mannix has it 98, 92 Yanez so far. I know. And usually Maddox cards I think are terrible. So that means Scrappy must be winning. They might rob Usyk in a close fight. Either way, there's a rematch, right? So if it's a close fight, he's going to get paid 2 times. It's good for Devin Haney to get his big pay-per-view fight. I saw someone say this fight's not going to do more than 300,000 buys. I'm like, come on, people. You fucking guys are so hateful, man. Like, and if it does, they're just going to say Devin Haney doesn't sell. He's the B-side. Tank Davis shouldn't fight him. And all those kind of bullshit excuses. Like, I hope this fight does at least 700,000 buys. That would be, obviously shows Ryan Garcia's impact as far as an opponent, even though after this, maybe not so much anymore. And it'll be a good showcase for, obviously, Haney. Round 12, and I'm going to come out and hug you and dance with you and get the victory that way. When the other guy just continues to punch me in the face. 500K buys, I reckon. Not bad, though, right? I mean, it's not 1.2 that Tank Davis did, but obviously at that time, Ryan Garcia was unbeaten and seen as more of a threat and didn't just have a mental breakdown fucking on social media. Oh, man. He can't wait till this to be over. I like Fury a lot, but now he's getting on my nerves. His head is getting way too big. Yeah. Looks like Ryan Garcia. Sometimes these dudes just need to shut up, man. Boxers don't necessarily have much to say, and when they do, it's not necessarily something you want to hear. Haney versus Ryan going to do more pay-per-views than Tank versus Martin. That's true, for sure. Random NBA question. Thoughts on people who use the Jordan never won without Pippen argument to discredit his greatness? You could say that about every single great fighter outside of Dirk Nowitzki. Everybody won with somebody else on the squad. You need complementary players. And that's what Pippen was, a complementary player. That's like saying Robert Horry is the greatest. How many world titles does Robert Horry have? 6, 7? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm over-evaluating it. But he must have at least 5. Oh. At this point, you could just stop this fight, but obviously there's not much time left. Oh, Yanez with that headbutt again. He had an old Robinson. Won't do more than Tank versus Ryan. No. But that was an outlier, right? Tim Duncan went years without a great player. How many titles did he get? He had David Robertson, and obviously that was a huge twin tower. He had Sean Elliott, who was an All-American in high school and in college. He obviously had the great French point guard, had Ginobili. What do you mean? Ginobili doesn't get nearly as much credit as he deserved. Those playoff games, Ginobili was huge, huge. Doesn't matter. He's old. He's a center. You don't have to be fucking young to be a center. You should be old. This guy too, this trainer, this Asian kid, does he ever have a fighter that wins? Oh, and then I'm going to headbutt you just for good measure, motherfucker. Man, this fight should be easy to predict. At least 9-3. At least. See, comparing Tim Duncan to Michael Jordan, that's not even. Tim Duncan would never have won any world titles unless he had someone getting him the ball. That's one of sort of the difference. Look at Joker versus Duncan. You obviously like Duncan, but who do you think has more of an impact on his team winning? I know Duncan's obviously a much better defensive player, even though he's still a key defender. He doesn't get out on pick and rolls. They're not playing the same kind of game now that they did when Tim Duncan was playing. He wasn't up there high at 3-point range, picking and rolling off of dudes and switching to guards. Olajuwon, yes, but not him. Oh, okay, there you go. Ginobili was a good role player. Not a good role player. Argentina was one of the best teams in the world because of Ginobili. Where are they now? Fucking nowhere. Ginobili was that man that could create off the dribble and score 30 points for the team. Duncan couldn't. The only guy that could score and get his own points was Ginobili, right? And sometimes when things aren't clicking, you need a guy that can create off the dribble and get his own shot. That's Ginobili. Dude, with that piss poor performance, you might want to just say, sorry. I hope Lachina gets sweep. Huh? 117, 111, Yanez. Oh.
Is now the WBA interim super flyweight world champion from Canelo, Costa
Rica. Oh, yeah. John Boxing is a big Luca and Joker fan. Yeah, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. You know, he totally fucking doesn't respect either one of those two guys, right? Because John's a racist, but then wants to act like it's everybody else. right? He won. That's a surprise in itself. Send you nobody was the best in Argentina is like saying you're the best dwarf basketball player. Argentina has no talent. Argentina was literally fucking, they won tournaments internationally. What do you mean? They were the best team in the world. Them, the US, and maybe France at that time. Brazil was around there as well, but Brazil obviously wasn't as good as Argentina. Now both those countries are nowhere. Why? Argentina, because no more Ginobili. Alonzo, amazing, loves you. Bro, Jimenez is crying, well deserved. That Christ, thank Christ, no robbery. Exactly. Yeah. Truer words have never been said. Salute, Dawn, the Dawn. John McSmith, what's up? No talent. It was a good win by Yanez. Congratulations for him. But Ramirez was exposed as overrated and a guy that did not deserve an Ioka fight because Ioka would have fucking destroyed him and got no credit at all for it, right? As we're used to happening nowadays. Duncan 2003 playoff run was one of the best in history. Well, I can't remember specifically. Is that because of Kawhi Leonard? All I know, if I could pick a center, I'd pick Hakeem Olajuwon over fucking Tim Duncan every day of the fucking week.
And beat one of their top prospects. A lot of emotion going on your face after you heard that scorecard read. What were you feeling?
Yes, Beck is next.
Todo lo que de hoy en el ring fue por mis hijos y estoy haciendo historia por Costa Rica, 112 libras y 115. Eso quiere decir que hay talento. Agradezco a Ferco Box y a mis promotores y a mis managers y a Golden Boy por invitarme a estas fiestas.
You know, I'm a hard
I agree.
From Cartago. I come from nothing. It's the second time I've done it. This is making history for my country.
I know. It was a joke.
Thank you, God. Thank you to my promoter, my manager, and Golden Boy. You felt all week that you were not getting the respect you deserve as a champion. You felt you were disrespected this week by Scrappy. How much of that energy did you take into the ring?
Todo eso me lo guardo y me lo traigo al ring y eso fue lo que pudieron ver acá hoy en el cuadrilátero. Yo pues quería ir a los entrenamientos abiertos, quería ser parte de todo el show, pero al final eso lo que hizo fue que me relajara y tuviera más tiempo de llegar descansado a la pelea.
You know what? I kept everything in my heart because I wanted to be part of the show. I wanted to go to the public training. I wanted to be in the interviews. I wanted to be in the press conference. And I wanted to do everything that they done. But they didn't invite me. But I took that time off to rest, think about the fight, and look at the results.
This fight was fought at a distance in the first round. And from the second round on, you made this a physical fight. What kind of adjustments did you make?
No, bueno, pues yo sabía que tenía que venir a boxear o a pelear a la distancia corta. El campamento que hice en Las Vegas fue exitoso y creo que ahí fue donde marcó la diferencia.
My coach told me that I had to work on the inside, so that's what I did. I had an amazing camp in Las Vegas, and they just kept on reminding me what I was doing, so I just kept on doing it.
Okay, so your win over Sandoval earned you a title shot at 112. Does the win over Scrappy earn you a shot at 115?
Bueno, pues eso ya es algo que tengo que sentarme a ver con mi equipo porque 115 libras estoy rankeado número 1 del Consejo Mundial de Boxeo. Tengo también varias puertas por ahí abiertas y tenemos que analizar muy bien cuál es la mejor propuesta económica, que al fin y al cabo es lo que yo estoy buscando, dinero.
You know what, I'm going to talk to my team. I'm going to see what's up because I'm ranked number 1 at 112 in the WBC. So, hey, wherever the money's at, I'll be there.
I got the dinero part. Congratulations.
Gracias, un abrazo. Danielita, los amo. Mañana nos vemos en Costa Rica. Costa Rica, pura vida.
Costa Rica, pura vida.
Costa Rica, I love you guys.
Great performance, David. Guys?
Great performance indeed, Sergio. 112 or 115, what would you advise him to do?
Start the momentum. Stay as busy as possible. Get another big payday. He said it himself. Look, I do this for my family. I do this to get paid. That earns another big opportunity. Big fight and big payday.
Let's look at those CompuBox numbers, and the man has just pulled away late.
Scrappy is too busy doing his hair. Too busy doing his hair. Out punched, out through. He landed 142 punches. That shit was slapping and ineffective because I never saw too many good punches even thrown by him. So there you go. Charles Conwell, David Yanez make statements. Now Beck Melukuziev stepping in there with Pierre, the Dibombe. Here we go. They're hyping up the Canelo Munguia fight hard. Munguia. My name is May 4th. That's coming soon. And then the weekend after that, Usyk and fucking Fury. And then the week after that, Inoue and Neri. Isn't it the week after? Man, we're on a good run of boxing, boys. A good run of boxing. And then with Saudi Arabian money in there, Ryan's a fraud. Well, I don't know if we say he's a fraud because he's never been really anything at this point, right? McDaddy. Yanez kind of looks like Jesse James Leha. Yeah, he looks just like him. That's true. These guys are like children.
Bro, it would be funny if I knock you over right now. Hilarious that would be. But only as a left hook. Funny here if I knock you out with a left hook. That would be. What if I knock you out with a left hook? That would be comedy. I'm not gonna lie. Hilarious, right? I might make a reel about it. I mean, it was funny. I might meme myself.
I might meme myself. I might meme myself. Gabe Rosado will always be linked to Beck the Bully. That's true. Haney getting the KO tonight. I'm going with round 7. Oh, you're more optimistic than me. Barbosa or Taylor. Who wins? Taylor. There's levels. Chris Mannix is terrible. That's true. What if Jordan came out of retirement in the mid-90s to play with Olajuwon in Houston? What if? I don't even know what version of Jordan that would be at that time. Is it the same version of Olajuwon that went to Toronto? Chris Mannix is a low-budget Max Kellerman. Well, to be fair, Max Kellerman was a more entertaining person than Mannix. Also, not a likable person, but at least he had stronger opinions and was more entertaining. He seemed like a boxing pundit. Mannix just seems like a media guy that would talk about whatever they pay him to talk about. Golf, women's tennis, whatever. When he came back to three-peat again. So you want to take Clyde Drexler's position? Also, Jose Ramirez versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. will be fighting on April 27th. Yeah, but their opponents, to be fair, are not awe-inspiring. Understand, both are fucking coming off of bouts of inactivity and health issues, so they need to stay busy. So I get that. But I mean, it's not a card that you go, wow, I'm excited about that. No. The Inoue card, that card stacked 4 world title fights on that card. 4. After Olajuwon won 2 ships in a row, what do you think would have happened? Well, they would have fucking dominated and destroyed. Boots, the new DAZN residents. That's nice. And Bud Crawford, I think, is this close to fucking signing with them as well. Now that apparently he's going to be fighting Madrimov for his WBA title, funded by Turkey Alishika, the parlay. Sean, what's your thoughts on Wilder getting signed? Potter should go back to PBC. Who? What's Potter? You mean Porter? Sean Porter? As a pundit? Exactly. That's basically what James does. Well, yeah. How would the 2016 Warriors do in the 90s? Yeah, most boxing matches are uninteresting. Bud is finito, destroyo, that Muslim guy. Well, probably he will win. Oh my God. Fucking. Is that, who's that? Is that Shields? Who's that? Is that Shields? That girl looked like she ain't fucking, she's like 200. She should fucking not even mention a fight with Alicia Baumgardner because she's 50 pounds bigger. Look at her. Damn.
He's going to do it in 2 different weight classes at the exact same time. It's interesting that you talk about how the division has moved on since your time, right? Because we had a look at Chris Madison.
Fucking Porter dress is terrible. Like a Sunday fucking preacher.
They just don't have the same recognizability, the recognition that this guy did in your era. Terrence Crawford, he's got #1. He puts Jerome Boots in.
Well, the good thing about 147, it looks like both Ryan and Devin Haney are this close to fucking going there because they're both struggling to make weight. Who's got a banging body? Shields? Oh my God. You obviously have a different idea of banging. Alicia Baumgardner. Quinton, I agree, Warriors bandwagon was at an all-time high back then. Sean Porter is so damn corny.
Do you consider that the only really meaningful fight for Terrence Crawford at 147, considering what he's already done at the division?
Come on. Who else is Bud going to fight at 147? But if he fights Boots, it's probably going to be 154 right now for one of Bud's new titles if he gets to those 2 unified belts at 154. Sean Porter makes all the Seans look bad. Not me. Porter has Mr. Ed teeth. You guys are so mean. It's true. Sean Porter comes under scrutiny because of that stupid fucking Inoue take. But he got scathed. And for fucking that outfit, what's that vest got to do, man? And those big fucking knots on his tie. That shit's huge. But at least stylistically, he looks better than Clarissa. I don't know what the fuck she's wearing. Eddie Hearn's being so nice to her, throwing her pundit work left, right, and center. Who's cornier? Porter, Thurman, Blair the Flair, Rolly, Boo Boo, or Devin? Fucking Flair. Blair Cobb, man. Trying to be fucking, what's his face? Ric Flair. That shit, it was corny when Ric Flair did it, but at least then it was like a gimmick. Now he's doing it. That shit's fucking, man, stale, old, washed out, played out. But let's jump here for a second as they're doing this. So let's check out these rankings. So they're talking about Bud Crawford at 154. Here's the rankings right now. It's funny, some of these haters on Crawford, because literally Crawford petitioned for the WBO title to fight the champion. And obviously it was being built towards a Tim Tszyu fight. Tim lost, Funduro's the champion. And now, of course, Funduro's making excuses that he can't fight because his broken nose. Funduro also should be fighting Sergey Bolchak, who he was supposed to fight for that WBC title. So really, he should be mandated to fight him as well. And then you have the 2 Eastern Europeans, Bakram Mirzaliyev, who just beat Jack Kalkay for that title. And of course, Madrimov, who just beat Korbanov for that title. So if you're in Bud Crawford's position, you tried to get the big American fights, but Tim lost and Funduro's ducking. So what are you going to do? You're going to try to take the next best opponent. And in this case, the next best opponent is Israel Madrimov, right? Especially if Saudi Arabia wants to pay for it and do it in the US, then it's a no-brainer. You do this, and look, right there, you got Virgil Ortiz somehow as your number one mandatory. I don't know how this is the WBA, right? How ridiculous is that he fucking became number one, even though he fought one journeyman at 154 pounds. But, that's the WBA. Obviously, Tim Tszyu deserves to still be number one. In the other division, obviously, Cal K lost, so he should be dropped, and you should have Lubin or Ramos, one of those guys, jump up for the IBF. But the IBF is so sketchy, they never want to tell you who they rank. And then, of course, now Errol Spence, who's never even fought at 154 pounds, is somehow now ranked at number 2. Like, what these sanctioning bodies do is definitely a poison of the sport. Because generally, like, look at Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman couldn't fight for the WBO title against Tim Tszyu because he wasn't ranked at 154 pounds. Errol Spence just came off a knockout loss, hasn't fought at 154, and now all of a sudden he's ranked number 2. This shit's fucking ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, obviously, name recognition and marketability, Spence is going to get a fight. But for the rankings to put him up there as if he deserves a fight, Jesus Christ. You got dudes in the rankings that deserve more than him. Example, Lubin, another PBC fighter, ranked in every single sanction body, but not number 1 in any. But yet, he's coming off of a big victory in his last fight and has consistently fought at this weight class. You can't make this shit up. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Where are we? Salute, Sean. What's up, Nick? Tio's talented, but man, he can be corny, and I'm not even going to mention Ryan. Fuck, Ryan is cringe, not corny. Cringe. Isn't Adrian Broner ranked number 8 or 9 by the WBA rankings at 147? Probably now, because they got him against Blair Cobb, right, in a fight. So you got to put him in the rankings to justify it, even though it's like, what? When's the last time that fucking guy fought? And when's the last time he won? Bud has not fought at 154. Why does he get? Now, if you say this statement, it makes me question your boxing knowledge, Mr. Al Pacucha, or however you pronounce the name. I'm not Latino or Latin, so excuse me. But Bud Crawford was the undisputed 147-pound fighter, which means being a super champion at the lower weight division, he can petition that sanctioning body to be elevated to the mandatory position in the division above. This is common knowledge. This is what Navarrete is doing right now to get a WBO world title fight at 135 pounds to become a 4-weight world champion. So that's why Bud Crawford is in position to do this, because he was an undisputed champion and a super champion by multiple weight divisions. So he can petition them to elevate himself into these positions. Crawford fighting a guy with 11 fights. Oh my God, don't say that shit, because that's stupid. When it was Rigo and fucking he fought Donaire with 11 fights, I guarantee you weren't fucking capping like that then. 11 fights don't mean anything. He's a world champion. If he was fighting Murdazaliev, who's got way more than 11 fights, you still would fucking be complaining. But then you want to act like Funduro, who already been knocked the fuck out, somehow is a better opponent. Wasn't better in the amateurs, and at this point in the pros, we still don't know. Why is Crawford still holding 3 147 belts and not fighting Puss in Boots? Who's going to pay for it, man? PBC wasn't going to pay for it. Bud Crawford is taking a step back fighting Puss. Puss in Boots, has never fought a top 10 147-pound fighter. Yeah, he's great and easily seen as one of the best, but it's not marketable outside of Crawford haters that are pushing for that fight. And if it was Spence that had won, these dudes would be fucking downplaying and ducking him and saying, obviously Spence is moving to 154. He's trying to get a Canelo Alvarez fight. That's what they would be saying. Why would he fight Boots Ennis? But now there's Crawford. It's completely different. Sean, I'm so glad you're back. Jason, me too. Quinton has been affected by ego. Apparently, because if you're pushing that crap. But here we go. We better talk about this fight because it could be over as quick as it begins. Beck Malakuziev against Pierre the Bomb. Pierre the Bomb, he's in shape, man. I'll give him that. He is the body beautiful for sure. Now let's see if he's got the skill set to fucking be effective. Beck Malakuziev problem is he's got some short T-Rex fucking arms. So against longer 168 and 175 pound fighters, it's going to be tough for him to get inside and be effective. But when he gets to mid-range, he bombs to the body. Nice punch. Beck with the straight left. What are you doing, Bomb? Why you fucking land a jab and then dive in to hug? You feel so uncomfortable on the outside. Ooh, nice body shot. Yes, get your head off the fucking line. How high does Beck Malakuziev have his shorts pulled up? All the way to his titties. Pulled his shorts all the way up to his titties. When you watch a guy like Beck Malakuziev, it makes you appreciate Golovkin so much more, right? Golovkin doesn't get the respect he deserves for being such a fundamentally sound fighter. Great jab, able to fucking set up his big shots. The Bomb looks, oh, is that a punch or a headbutt? That's a bad cut. Beck won, but was that punch by a, was it a headbutt or a punch that landed that? That shit looks nasty. That fight could be over quick. This guy doesn't have much power from France. 12 KOs and 22 wins. Last opponent, Jesus Christ, he fought Derek fucking Finley. Derek Finley. I can't believe Derek Finley is still fighting. Now he's 35, 29, and 1. I wonder the last time Derek Finley got a victory. Sorry, now he's 36 and 30. Derek Finley, man. He making money doing what he's doing. Okay, he just won his last fight against the guy 7, 8, and 2. Derek Finley been in with everybody. Round 2. That's it, Brian. You know, he slid, right? Didn't have great feet as far as hopping and moving and quick feet, but he slid. He was a good one at showing people how to cut off the ring effectively by using his hooks, sliding in, and what a great jab, so that he could keep fighting even when he was obviously past his prime and be competitive. So I said this fight is going to be done in 3 rounds. So come on, the Bomb. At least fucking last this round. Oh, come on, dude. Get off the ropes. You don't want to sit there against a power puncher. Tim Zhu had a horrible cut, man. I know. Devin Haney is walking out with P. Diddy. Could you imagine? Oh my God. If he did that, that shit would be fucking... That would make him fucking huge. Not necessarily in a positive way, but it would make him huge. Everybody would know who fucking Devin Haney was then. Literally. Everybody. He had a cut in his forehead now too. Nice body shot from the bomb. He's got a weird jab, but because his arms are so short, right? You sort of throw it like this, fling it out there, just so you get a little bit more extension off of it. But then you're never in position to land a counter shot or like put your punches together. He's not really working the body very much yet. We're going to stop the fight because of a cut. Calm down. This cut ain't nothing like Tim Zhu. Mel is just a budget GGG. Wow. Not even close to GG. Won't get that far. He's too flat-footed. Or he would use his gloves to pick shots off. Garcia or Haney. Obviously, Haney. Hey, Sean, who you picking? Haney. Glove can make you miss by an inch. Nothing fancy, just simple and effective. Yep. That girl looks hot. Okay, maybe not so much. Come on, 14 seconds. Gotta last. I'm waiting for fucking round 3 knockout. Oh, there you go. You finally threw a counter punch. Okay, good. I'll be back in a second. I need a coffee. Yes, Sprite Zero. No sugar for April. Yes, no sugar for April. So when I want that little sweet sugar thing, I'll drink a Sprite Zero. And now my coffee is black. See, I'm not racist. I love black coffee. You know you want to date Clarissa Shields. I would not fucking touch Clarissa Shields at any fucking cost. She could be fucking naked on my bed with $100 bills fucking everywhere, and I just fucking close the door, walk out, and call the police and say someone broke into my house. So, it's 10:20 in the morning. I'm not drinking much beer either. No sugar and alcohol. I've only drank twice this month. Last night and last week. But cheers. Have one for me. Come on, this is the round. Beck. How come you're not throwing any body shots? Fake up, hit down. Get this motherfucker out. You got him right there. Oh, why you let him out? You got him in the corner. Open up. You fucking Sean Portering your distance. Beck doesn't seem like he's improved at all. Right? Because he's not fighting a guy that's ranked. I don't know where fucking the bomb is ranked by the sanctioning bodies, but I don't think he's in the top 15 of any sanctioning body. We will check that out in a minute. Clarissa Shields. Baumgartner, I would totally be all over that. Now, if she was in my bed naked, you don't have to have $100 bills all over the place. You ever drank a Malta? No. John McSix says, hell no. We call Starbucks Charbucks because of their god-awful over-roasting. That's true. That's true. But when you drink their nitro, it's not bad. It's smooth. And it looks like a Guinness. So it's not too bad. But yeah, their roasted coffee. That's why I just drink espresso, like lattes when I drink at Starbucks. But yeah, the black coffee always fucking smells burnt and tastes burnt. Come on, dude. You only got 30 seconds to make my fucking money come in. Open up a little. There you go. Finally, you threw a fucking body shot. Why didn't you do this from the beginning of the round? This dude's big, but he don't got power. Open up on him. Oh, you wind up too much on your shots. Yes, he's no Madrimov. He's no Madrimov. Nitro. Yeah. Nitro. It's good. It comes out like from a draft and then pours just like a Guinness. And for black coffee, smooth. You know, black coffee is like a acquired taste, right? So when you start drinking it that way, it's not too bad. You can drink it easy. And then after you drink it for a while, then you could just drink it in a can and it's not so bad. But I like sugar too much. So when I drink latte, it's too much sugar. So no sugar in April. This is 21 days. Now you're probably going to knock him out when it's too fucking late. 2-1. Did you give the other guy a round? Really? So far, I don't think he's done enough to deserve a round. I got it 3-0 Beck. Not that he's inspiring me with his performance, but there you go. Is that big baby walking out? They say fucking Dibombe threw 71 punches. Really? How many effective punches? I don't know how many punches I've seen him land. He looked shell-shocked from fucking round 1. Oh, there you go. That was a good little combination. Obviously, it stunned you, Beck, hitting you with that little uppercut in the inside. Because you pull straight back and you keep your hands down too fucking low. Oh, that uppercut in the inside. That's your punch, the bomb. Benavides is at 175. Dib blocked most of his punches in the third. Canelo versus Munguia is a good fight. But of course, we want Benavides. Thank goodness for diet drinks. Well, even though diet drinks probably give us cancer, right? With all the fucking chemicals and shit that are inside them. You give up one devil for another. That's why I only drink a little bit. Yeah, it's 10:28 in Taiwan right now, Pablo. That's why I drink one, not even one a day. But, you know, if we're going to say like one a day. I prefer my cancer in food form as opposed to drink form. So far, I can say the first two fights on this card, the main event, have been underwhelming. Scrappy, getting outworked and exposed. Beck in with a guy that, is game, but it ain't showing me anything that exciting. And nobody told me. How did that cut open? Was it a headbutt or a shot or a punch? Dib got hit with a counter left. Beck versus Berlanga. Yeah, you got quite a few fighters at 168, right? That would be good matchups, right? A lot of these dudes at 168. I mean, you got Munguia, Christian Mbila, Eric Bazinian, the Canadian, Diego Pacheco, this guy Kevin Lesage, another French guy. Like, he's not fighting the top French guy. He's fighting the low-budget dude. Caleb Plant is now there, of course, Derevchenko, Berlanga, the Cuban guy, Iglesias. There's a lot of quality up-and-comers. Not big-name guys, right? But obviously against this level, they're all about the same level. None of these guys are stars. The only real stars in the division are Canelo, Benavidez, and maybe Morrell. And all these other guys are fighting to put themselves into that next level. And the only way they can do that is if they fight one another. I think Beck Melikuziev versus fucking the French kid, Sajao, or Mbila, the other French guy, either one of those fights would be dynamite fights. Oh, of course, Beck now have a headbutt. But I think they probably both fucking knock his ass out. Berlanga, I think, beats him because he's got more skills, taller. Was that a knockdown or a slip? What do you guys think? Yes, Morrell's going to 175 too. But I think he obviously can come back to 168 if any big opportunities happen. He's just chasing that David Benavidez money. But I don't think David is eager to fight him because I fucking got Morrell kicking his ass. What now? What's the big deal? They both got cuts. I'm fine, ref. Now it's equal. We both need stitches afterwards. Ref needs to stop the fight. Come on. This ain't blood. Don't you remember back in the 80s? Or fucking Tim Tszyu recently? Or Tyson Fury against fucking the Swedish guy? We need a little bit of blood. Got to stain that fucking that ring a little bit. How big is that ring? It looks huge. Devin Haney's definitely getting one where he can fucking move, eh? That ring looks gigantic. Like, the ropes are so high. I think it must be like about fucking 5'8", the highest rope. Are they usually that high, or is it just me? Morrell smokes Benavidez, but both are food for Bivol and Better BF. To be fair, Morrell is young, right? Only 24 years old, I think. So he still needs some big fights to put himself in his prime. But in his prime, I wouldn't jump at the chance that those guys would necessarily beat him. The Frenchman's done now. Oh, you threw a fucking haymaker and you missed. Damn. Dude keeps coming in with his head. Yeah. 100% Morrell beats him, and so does either guy in the Bivol Better Beat a fight. So I have no clue why he moved up. I don't know why he moved up either. I mean, if you stayed down at 168, you potentially could fight Charlo, right? If you're Benavidez, that's a big PBC fight. They would put it on pay-per-view. Even potentially a Damas, eventually maybe. I don't know how. I don't think it's a big fight, but that. And then a Morrell fight at a certain point, right? Because at least the money stays in-house, whether you win, lose, or draw. And maybe if the fight's good enough, you could do, a rematch type of thing. Him going to 175, he's hoping, like somebody said, he's hoping Beterbiev wins, drops his titles, and moves to cruiserweight to try to chase his second weight division. And then he could get a vacant title. But then at that point, you're running away from Canelo to move to a division to get a vacant title. It doesn't prove anything. Like all these people that act like Canelo is ducking fucking David. But David's the one who just moved to 175 when the WBA said they were going to mandate the fight. Literally, the WBA just said they're going to mandate the fight, and then he moves out of the weight class. That's kind of like Canelo was ducking Charlo at 160, yet when Golden Boy offered Charlo the fight, he declined it. His brother fucking admitted that. Morrell is chasing Benavidez. I heard Wilder cheated on his wife and got a divorce. He fucked his brother's girlfriend. And to be fair, Deontay Wilder's wife was fucking hot. And the one thing I always gave Wilder credit for is he seemed like a really good family man. Loved his kids, loved being at home with his family. But then, I mean, his brother's girlfriend must be fucking hot. Temptation, right? Too close. That's the problem when you're in these situations, teammates or family though, right? Family. Who crosses that line? Who gonna fuck their brother's wife? That's a line you should never cross. At that point, your family should just disown you. Morrell moving to 175. Yep. Wilder, a scam, but LDBC won't say anything about that. Wow. Of course not. Nice body shot from the bomb. They don't care what the fighters they do, right? Now, of course, because people are critical of Charlo being fucking mental, drunk, on drugs, fucking mental health issues, it's racism. But yet people have no qualms about shitting on Fury and shitting on Ryan Garcia. And then people talk about Spence and the Charlos and David Benavidez now being drunk at boxing events. And specifically Benavidez because he's got a fight scheduled against Bozdick, for fuck's sakes. Literally, he should be training like Tank Davis is training. And then they say, oh, well, Canelo was fucking drunk. Yeah, not fucking prior to a fight. He was at an event, his birthday party or something. I mean, if you can't get drunk on your fucking birthday party, I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's a little different when you're with family and friends and you're drunk at that event. And somehow they're trying to make you being at a PBC event, being interviewed on fucking live broadcast, hammered out of your skull, somehow the same. People are mental. Wilder is a family man and a Christian. That's going to be Wilder's next excuse when Zhang beats him. I'm getting a divorce. I wasn't focused. Maybe. Bozdick's whooping Benavidez. No way, Quinton. Come on, man. Bozdick will be lucky if he fucking goes 8 rounds. He's just in there for a payday. That dude went broke after fucking the Ukraine-Russian war. That's why he came back to fucking boxing. He retired young after getting destroyed by fucking Beterbiev and wasn't never going to come back until financially he fucking lost everything. And now he's back fighting for a paycheck. He's ping-ponging that bum around the ring. Zhang needs to use the Wu-Tang Clan style in order to defeat Wilder. Bozdick beats him easy. No way, Quentin. No fucking chance. No fucking chance. If Bozdick actually goes the distance, I will be pleasantly surprised. David Benavidez is taking this fight because it is what it is, a cherry pick, and you can get drunk when you should be training because you're taking on a cherry pick. That jab is too much. Oh my God, dude. Does he even have a longer fucking jab than fucking Benavidez? I don't think so. I think David's taller, heavier, and longer. Beck, you're looking fucking one-dimensional. David Benavidez, 6'2", with a 74.5 reach, 27 years old. You know, the irony is BoxRec still doesn't even have the Usyk fight fucking scheduled. Usyk is 1 inch taller, and they have the same reach. Benavidez has no jab. Benavidez does have a jab. You're being delusional. Benavidez, when he uses his jab, has a very, very good, very effective jab. It's not a punishing jab a la Golovkin, but it's a snappy jab. Boom, boom, boom. What jab against bums? Okay. If you look at Benavidez's last 2 fights, it kind of puts him on par with fucking Usyk. Usyk had what? Obviously one great victory against fucking Adonis Stevenson, and then fucking got retired in his next fight. Yes, he's fighting someone from Reynoso camp. Ex-world champion. Used to be a good fighter until he retired for 4 years. And now has come back and fought 2 bum opponents. Like, he hasn't fucking even been in the ring against a quality opponent yet. That ring is big, right? It's fucking giant. Maybe that's why some of these fights aren't working out quite the way they should. For Scrappy Ramirez, he should have had room to move. Fucking Christ, man. The ring is giant. I don't know how he got pulled into that fight. Oh, nice counterpunch. The French guy is game. You got to give him that. Hit the body back. That was your best line of work when you went to the body. And now what? You're afraid to throw to the body? Beck looks like he should just be fighting in tough man competitions, right? He's got that kind of style. Throw him in a tough man competition. Speaking of that, did you guys see, what is that? OTK, which is like a boxing promoter. You can watch the fights on YouTube, but they have a little tournament going on, which wasn't too bad. Like, John Boxing was talking about it because he was fanboying for Elijah Pierce, but they just had their little card going on. It's not too bad. It's interesting to do that, especially for those, you know, mid-tier kind of opponents. It's nice that they're giving them opportunity to stay busy, fight, and with a goal. And the guy that wins that potentially then can get like big money fight and obviously something significant. But where I took a picture somewhere. Where is my picture? Ah, there it is. Yesterday, Angel Ruiz and Francisco Verón fight. Verón ended up winning that fight. Brandon Adams fought Ismael Varela and won that fight. Next card will be Robert Terry versus Vladimir Hernandez. I mean, we've all seen Hernandez as an opponent in 1 round. And then the next one is going to be ex-PBC fighter Kudrolito Abdukakov, who at one point was Errol Spence's IBF mandatory. He's going to be fighting some Greek guy that I don't know if I could actually pronounce his name. Katzorakis. And then obviously it's just playing out like March Madness, bracket pool type of situation. It's pretty good. I think they should do more of that for different weight classes and just those mid-tier fighters. Like imagine doing that at 140 or 168 with those guys that are, let's say from number 5 down to number 15. Not the top 5 contenders, but the guys underneath. Stopped due to cut. Really? At this point? The cuts fucking are the same, not any worse. Actually, both cut teams have done well with them. Oh, fuck. Headbutts for galore, eh? Between those two fucking guys. They're beaten up not from punches landed, but from headbutts. It's like a fucking drunken Irishman out there. Easy win. Dib was coming back, so they had to stop it. Maybe, yeah. That's quite the zoom in, eh? That's why I couldn't be a doctor. If it was my cut, it wouldn't bother me. But looking at other people's, fuck me. I'm squeamish. Five on five. Did you watch my video on that? Check it out. That's a great card. That's the fight right there. I think Shiraz is going to fucking make a statement. I saw somebody on some channel hyping up Ammo Williams. And it's a big opportunity for Ammo. But his inconsistent performances at this point of his career, I got to favor fucking Shiraz, who looks dynamite. Going to be taller, longer, hits fucking hard too. Yeah, when he got dropped. Problem is he just ain't developing, man. Right? Like he still looks, actually he looked more dominant when he was early on in his career. After getting knocked out, became a little more circumspect. 68-64. Oh, Beck making moves on the ring card, girl. Those girls look a little plastic. That's all I'm going to say. A little plastic. But let's jump here. There we go. So 168, man, it's a good division. I don't know who I'd want to throw Beck in with because I think most of these guys would beat him. I think Munguia beats him. Mimbili beats him. Maybe Eric Banzin. He's Canadian, got some power, but now that he stepped up his level, he doesn't look as dominant. Sajo is very old, short. That fight could be a great fight, but you beat him, you don't get a lot of recognition out of it, and chances are you're probably going to get beat. Caleb Plant, but obviously he's PBC. See, Plant now in this division is obviously the fight we want Planted in is with Charlo, right? That's the next obvious fight for the PBC. Derevchenko could be a good opponent. Obviously, he fought on this undercard, so maybe that's what they're thinking. Maybe they're looking forward to maybe a Derevchenko Beck Malakuziev fight. That fight makes tons of sense. You got Berlanga, but Berlanga, obviously, he's looking for bigger and better things. They're like this close to potentially doing a Canelo Alvarez fight. So for fuck's sakes, the last thing he wants to do is step in with Beck. Who else they got there that potentially is good? Diego Pacheco, right? But actually, it might not be a bad fight. Both of them are sort of coming off of less than stellar performances, right? Pacheco's last performance was underwhelming, and this one is underwhelming as well. So maybe that would be a good potential fight. It would obviously get a lot of attention. It's a quality matchup. And then you got some Cuban fighters. You don't want to fight them because chances are they're just going to try to outbox you. But, now we got the Barbosa fight. That cut is nasty. And they highlighted it way too much. So far, I can say every fight on the main event has been disappointing. Not because the matchups, it's just they turned out disappointing, which sometimes happens, right? Judges scored the 8th. $80 punches landed to 60. Both fucking throwing terrible percentages. Not many punches thrown, really. Pierre the Bomb, Beck Malakuziev. 3 fights in the book. The only one that was enjoyable for me was the Charles Conwell fight. But that's because I'm a Charles Conwell fan. And it's nice that he does that shout out to Patrick Day on his shorts. I think that's nice. If he does that for the rest of his career, mad respect. That's big news. Serrano, Katie Taylor on Netflix. 6 million reasons for fucking Katie Taylor to take that fight. Damn. Women's sports, right, is getting a real big push in 2024 with Caitlin Clark going to the W. Obviously just signed an 8-figure deal with Nike, right? Huge. And all of the 36 of the games from the Fever, Indiana Fever, are now going to be televised. Obviously now Serrano and Katie Taylor fighting in the States on fucking Netflix. Netflix. That shit's dynamite. So what do you guys reckon? What is your prediction for how many pay-per-view buys are going to be sold on tonight's card? Does anyone think this will get to 1 million or not over 500,000? I saw some haters saying that it's going to do 300,000 pay-per-view buys. That would be really disappointing, I think, as far as everybody's included, if that was the case, especially after Ryan Garcia yesterday spent 15,000. What? Come on. Especially after Ryan Garcia spent $1.5 million yesterday because he blew the weight. I mean, it's kind of an investment, right? You come in physically stronger. You don't have to drain yourself. So today you're fucking going to be jacked up and juiced up and ready to go. So I think you're spending that money to get an advantage in the ring. And if you go in there and you knock Devin Haney out, that $1.5 million you invested is well worth it. And then if the fight is getting a lot of traction because of the back and forth and a lot of the social media play out, then obviously you're going to get that money back in the back end. $500,000. Look at you. How specific is that? 578,355. 1.5, Roy Dixon. Damn. Machado said 4.5. 4.5 would be good. I mean, people would still say, it's not Tank Davis numbers, but 4.5 is good. Like, what's the highest pay-per-view that Errol Spence and Bud Crawford did? Their fight, right? Which that did what? 600? And that was far bigger of a super fight than Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. It really 200K for each pound. Oh, really? I heard it was 500,000. I don't know. I just don't see it doing over 500,000. Honestly, I think 300,000 is realistic. Well, I think that's a bottom net level. If they don't do 300,000, that'll be huge fucking disappointment. If they do 500,000, see this card, look at it. It's terrible, man. Fucking nobody wants to see fucking one of the Bartholomew brothers. And then Ramirez bouncing back. I know he's bouncing back. He's been inactive, got married, walked away from a world title fight against Zepeda. How much is he kicking himself in the ass now because of that? That would have been an easy victory. And now he's going to fight fucking Bartholomew. Bartholomew's not going to make the fight fun. It's going to be boring. It's not going to make him look good. It's not going to help him be marketable. Ryan ain't crazy. He's been trying selling this fight, but he's doing it wrong. You can be crazy, but the things he's saying are fucking mental. They were having trouble selling seats. Yeah, but selling seats is different than pay-per-view. Right now, we're sitting in front of our TV. The fight's here. We're boxing fans. It's one click away. Easy peasy. You don't have to do anything. You fucking literally can do this. What do you reckon, Lily? Yeah? Okay. Boom. I did it. But getting on the internet, fucking buying tickets, booking planes, booking hotels, and then seeing the buildup with Ryan Garcia looking like he was going to pull out. Obviously, it's way different. May 4th, May 18th. 2 more pay-per-views. Jesus Christ. Buy now. Okay, I'll buy now. They were having trouble selling seats. Is the main event next? No, Andre. Barbosa, the backup opponent, is fighting right now. Sean, did you see the weigh-in? Only a couple of people clapped for Haney. It was fight makes any money. It's from Ryan. Of course it's from Ryan. Like, I don't say this to downplay and hate on fucking Devin Haney. It's the same people that fucking act like Tank Davis did all the marketing for that fight. Tank Davis has never done over 350,000 buys. Now you fight Ryan Garcia, who's never been a champion, doesn't have a title. It's not a unification fight. And you do 1.2. You got to give Ryan Garcia at least half the fucking credit for the success of that pay-per-view. At least half, which means Devin Haney is fighting Ryan Garcia because he's trying to fucking jump on that to build his own fucking name, which there's no hate. It's smart. That's smart business from from Devin Haney and his dad. They should fight him. It's easy work, and you can do big pay-per-view, big money, and all it does is help build your profile in the U.S. And now when you talk about a Tank Davis fight and Saudi Arabia wants to pay for it, now you can get a much more equitable share of the pie. Kind of like when Wilder pulled out an inactive, fat, cocaine fucking Tyson Fury from retirement to do his first pay-per-view so that when he went into negotiation with AJ, he would have more leverage. It's the same fucking thing, right? And people are going to say it's hate. I'm being a racist. I'm hating on Devin Haney. I'm hating on Tank Davis. What are you talking about? It's no fucking hate. It's fucking reality. It's business. Anyone that's being honest is going to say the exact same fucking thing I just said. Let me hear a fucking, what is it? Man. Whatever. There's a word, but I can't remember. But yeah. Haney with the Mexican flag. Is Haney going to fucking pull out a Mexican flag? Man. Yeah, that cap. Most of Mayweather's biggest fights, he had a dance partner who had a fan base. McGregor, Pacquiao, Cotto, Canelo. Not like he did all them numbers by himself. Exactly. Haney isn't popular at all. The reality is, Devin Haney is popular for hardcore fans, but he hasn't crossed over and become a household name. Like I just saw John Boxing praising the PBC for working with Saudi Arabia, which further proves my point. The fact that they need to work with Saudi Arabia means that financially they're not in a strong position and they need fucking outside help to make their fighters more marketable on a global fucking thing. When I say American PBC fighters and top rank fighters are not global stars, it's not me hating on black fighters. Actually, the majority of PBC fighters are fucking Mexican and Latino. I already did that video going through the whole PBC fucking stable. And so it's not race. How's it race when the majority of the fighters aren't fucking even black? But if you can't watch PBC fighters around the world or top rank fighters around the world because their platforms, Showtime and ESPN, are American, you cannot watch that American content outside of America unless a non-American person, network, is buying the rights for it and then showcasing it in your fucking country, like the UK does, right? BT Sports, Sky Sports, they do it, and then UK people can watch it. But it's not like that fucking everywhere. In Taiwan, I can't watch those fights. I need to steal them, stream it, and get fucking terrible streams, fucking cutting out, fucking, all kinds of bullshit. But you tell somebody that and he makes it sound like you hate on black Americans. It's like, what are you talking about? It has nothing to do with black Americans. You're just delusional. But yeah, dudes are mental. The Loma fight took most of his fans. Salute. And even that fight, it was mostly Loma that sold that fight. And people criticize Loma, but Loma Tio would have done huge pay-per-view numbers. When I say huge, 300,000 to 500,000, which for that is huge. But unfortunately, COVID killed that. John Boxing is probably lurking, listening to the play-by-play here. Probably. I'm sure he's going to have a video because he cannot make content without me or making it about race. It's fucking one of the two. I can literally make videos praising fucking black fighters, and then you'll come out and fucking say I'm only using them to hate on other black fighters or black boxing fans. Dudes are fucking retarded. Machado, hopefully John isn't cloning. John isn't cloning. People said you were the one cloning Roy Dixon. And Roy, in all honesty, if that's you, I'd appreciate it if you did not do that on my channel. I'm not saying it is you, but people did say it was you. And I just hope people don't do that. We don't need that shit, man. That shit's fucking from before when people used to do that shit all the time. We don't need that garbage on our channels. Just be yourself. Let's talk boxing, right? You can have some beef back and forth. It's entertaining. That's fine. Machado, hopefully John isn't cloning. Roy Dixon, nah. No, John doesn't do that. I give John some respect in that he ain't a fucking troll like that. Like this dude as an opponent, I can honestly tell you, I've never seen him in my life. But he's Irish, so drunk Irishmen must know him. Look at fucking Barbosa. Did he add more tats? Look at him. He's becoming fucking Chicano. Fucking East LA. Fucking the Dodgers color. Barbosa. It's unfortunate for Barbosa that that Ryan Garcia didn't pull out, because otherwise he would have been fighting Devin Haney for a world title. He deserves a fight for sure. This guy totally deserves a world title fight. So it's nice that they're giving him a big opportunity to showcase himself. Shout out to Peter Taylor. Sean on boxing and John boxing, the yin and the yang of YouTube boxing. Well, that's why I said we should do a show together, but then he took that as an opportunity to just close my channel instead of actually realizing that it's okay that we have a different opinion. It'd be better if he wasn't such a racist, but people are who they are. This dude does not look like a boxer. I think this is going to be a knockout win for Barbosa. And Barbosa is not known for knockout wins. But it'd be good for marketing if he did get an exciting knockout. What's that flag? This guy definitely fights like an amateur. Long and rangy. That's a little different, eh, for Barbosa. Usually he's the guy that's boxing like this. Now he's switching, fighting a guy rangy with a good jab. Not sure how to fucking be effective against him. If you're going to fight Devin Haney, you better get used to a guy that could control distance behind a jab with his feet. So this may be a good prelim opportunity for him. Oh, fuck. Can you imagine McComb upset everyone? He is huge, skinny, but tall and long, eh? How do you say that? Cabrera. Not true, Sean. John did crazy things to Jake Cotto, trying to slander him. Really? How much was the fight for you, Sean? Not very expensive. Let me think. Not quite. About $15. 15. So at those prices, psh. Well, it's round one, so I wouldn't get too fanatic. Now he's totally going against his style and becoming a little more caught up on the ropes. And this is after round one. Barbosa got to time his jab, right? Timing beats speed. He's starting to become a little more comfortable. Round one. You got to give that to fucking Sean McComb for sure. Yeah, it's a great price, right? Yeah. McComb needs to tighten his defense. Well, like, who's this guy fought? What level of opposition has he been in with? I can't imagine it. Very high-level opponents. Barbosa. 18-1, knocked out his one loss, 5 KOs. So he's definitely a boxer. Irish, 31 years old, 6'1.5", even though he looks much longer than that. Okay, beat Sam Maxwell. Yeah, Sam Maxwell's a good fighter. Lomachenko beat Sam Maxwell in the World Boxing Series. English fighter. His only loss came to Gavin Gwynn, really domestic level UK fighter. Stopped in that fight. So I think he's going to be starting fast and then slowing down as the fight progresses. Catch and shoot, Mr. Barbosa, and time that jab just like that. Good body shot. Of course, this fight is brought to you by OnlyFans. I wonder if this is because of Oscar De La Hoya or because of Ryan Garcia. Because Oscar's woman looks like she totally has an OnlyFans page. And I know Ryan's dating someone, I think, that is an OnlyFans girl, right? If I'm not mistaken. Nice punch. At least McComb is good. He keeps his volume up. Mixes his shots nice. But you don't want to be on those ropes, dude. Make them miss, make them pay. Nice body shots from Barbosa. You need a little more of that. Right there, you're inside. Hit the body. Small. Look at that. I appreciate it. That's what Scrappy Ramirez should have fucking been doing when he fought that dude. Not have to load up shots, but just fucking put your punches together. Put something out there for him to think about. Do you guys watch football? And when I mean football, I mean soccer. Because the way this dude moves, he don't quite look like him, but just his body type and the way he moves, he reminds me of fucking Peter Crouch. If Peter Crouch was a boxer, he would be fucking Sean McComb. She looks good too. Who looks good? DAZN has at OnlyFans? No, sir. Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool. Fuck. What a disappointing week and a half fucking from Liverpool. Yeah, I think McComb still pulled that off. Volume. Those are quite the fucking garish fucking costumes. Look at all the advertisement, eh? Fucking the Europeans fucking advertise like crazy. Smart, man. I miss when they used to put like the advertisements on people's backs. Oh, Barbosa is snack team too, eh? Him and Devin Haney and Bud Crawford. Team snack. Keep that head down, Barbosa. Chin tucked, buddy. Chin tucked. I know Jesus is with you, but still. Nice. Oh, little mouse under Barbosa's eye. It's probably from one of those fucking elbows. Those long fucking dudes, man. McComb fight and a smart fight. He is. Yeah. You give him something to think about. My punches might not be hard, but at least you put him in combination. The guy's got to fucking cover up, and then you move. Ryan, Spanish teacher. Is she a Spanish teacher? Ryan got to learn Spanish so he can fucking sell to the market. This fight is by and far the best fight so far, outside of the Charles Conwell fight. And we can contribute that to Sean McComb, Sean Puff Daddy McComb, bringing that work, bringing that energy. Fucking Peter Crouch's baby brother. That was a nice counter left. McComb must have been a really good amateur. Little uppercut on the inside from McComb. This just shows you shouldn't disregard a guy just because you're unfamiliar with him. I wasn't giving this kid much respect or much chance, but he's impressed me so far. It's kind of like when Garcia fought, what's his face, the Spanish guy. Everybody expected Garcia to beat him, and then he just got his ass whooped bad, dominated, destroyed, exposed. Let's see where this guy Puff Daddy McCombs is on the ranking system. Sandor Martin, that's what I mean. So Barbosa, number 6 by WBC. Oh, fucking Limo should be higher. McCombs nowhere. WBA, they have terrible rankings, so you'd think he'd be here. Of course, he's not there, and neither is Barbosa. IBF, Barbosa is number 7. McCombs is nowhere. WBO, Barbosa is number 1. McCombs is nowhere. Fucking Harlem Eubanks is there, but McCombs, oh, sorry, McCombs is. He's number 8. I'm blind, I say. Okay, so for the WBO, this is a good fight for Barbosa. Obviously, this helps elevate him to become the mandatory WBO contender for Tio's title, a fight that Tio has not looked very interested in taking for almost 2 years now. McComb's a bit of a slapper, but, you know, he's still being effective. I got him up 3-0 after 3 rounds. Again, De La Hoya is sitting there going, motherfucker. My matchmaking was too good. These opponents fucking are beating my fighters. Nice counter shot from McCombs on the inside. McCombs isn't a bad inside fighter considering he's so fucking long. Barbosa's really picking up the heat now. Got to hit that body, man. Get to that long Irishman's fucking midsection. It's funny, not to harp in on John constantly, but I was watching a video of his. Main event is after this fight, Silver MG. Right now, Barbosa is fighting this fighter. It's a good fight, good scrap. The guy is a game opponent. So far, he's upsetting the apple cart. Paul top 1, thanks. But after this, the main event kicks off. Looks like puffy Sean McCombs is tiring out, slowing down. There you go. Good hook to the body. I like those shots. The straight right hand. Yeah, this guy's good, man. He's solid. No fucking power, but solid boxer. Get a whiskey into him after the 6th round and he'll be rejuvenated. Barbosa getting outboxed by a pilgrim. What's a pilgrim? Mike Tyson was in the Garcia locker room. Oh, yeah? McComb has some wild body shots. He does, eh? He does. That right hand to the body was beautiful. Devin looks lathered, ready to go. Both Devin and fucking Ryan are big for 140 pounds, eh? Look at Ryan. He looked like he put on 20 fucking pounds since weigh-in. Five minutes of fame. 5 minutes of fame. Yeah, I got it 4-0 from McComb too. Devin blew up. As he does, right? Like, people need to give Lomachenko even more fucking credit because Devin Haney came in way fucking bigger than Lomachenko. And they go, well, Devin Haney was drained. Whatever. Drained. He'd been fighting that weight his whole fucking life. The point is Lomachenko was at his highest weight division. Devin Haney put on 20 pounds post-fight, came in the fucking 160s, and Lomachenko was what, 140, 142 pounds, giving up probably 20 pounds in weight. Herd Loma was 142, Haney 165. Exactly. Yeah, that was my breakdown. Dad, he knows I'm going to the left, Devin Haney. Well, I can't remember what he's saying. He got me figured out. Herd Loma, yeah. Devin is in optimal shape. He is. Devin is a consummate professional. You got to give him tons of respect for that. Unfortunately, Ryan Garcia is definitely not that. But nobody fucking has Ryan Garcia on a pound-for-pound list. No one is saying that Ryan Garcia is one of the best 10 fighters in boxing today. So let's keep that fucking honest. But as I was saying, this guy was literally comparing Barbosa to Tank Davis and talking about the double standard in boxing, racial double standard, because this Latino fighter is not held to the same scrutiny and criticism to Tank Davis. Yet he's never even won a world title. And Tank Davis, who's won now that he's been elevated 2 world titles in 2 different weight divisions, is held to such high scrutiny. And it was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Tank Davis is considered the face of boxing by you guys. And he's a pound-for-pound top 10 fighter who is the A side, the #1 pay-per-view fucking seller in America, and you're comparing him to fucking Arnold Barbosa. What? Of course there's going to be more criticism for fucking Tank Davis. And the irony is, when this guy shits on Golovkin or Lomachenko or fucking Inoue, he's like, it's criticism. Nobody's above criticism. Well, apparently black American fighters are above criticism because you fucking come to the defense of Tank Davis to compare him to Arnold fucking Barbosa. Who's the face when Canelo retires? Maybe Tank Davis then. At the current situation, I would say he is definitely in the prime position to take that position. But we got to wait and see. Maybe Devin Haney's thing is going to grow to Sugar Ray Leonard type of levels. It's probably not 5-0 though on the judges, but yeah, I feel McCombs is fucking fighting great. Barbosa getting exposed. Styles make fights, right? When he was fighting more one-dimensional, aggressive fighters, he was the boxer. He was the slick fighter. Now he's facing a guy longer who's slick, and yeah, he's got to adjust. He's got to fight differently. Machado, I got blocked by BFTB for typing that the live stream when he did the Loma Haney breakdown. Yeah, you know, dudes like that, you can't have a conversation. Yeah, I knew they were going to give him at least 1 round. De La Hoya is going to fucking shoot himself in the head after fucking tonight, especially after Devin Haney knocks out Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is going to pull a fucking, who's the heavyweight that started to cry in the ring? Who's the first one to answer? Come on, tell me. BFTB is a psycho. He is. Mental case. Who's the heavyweight boxer that started to cry in the ring because he had a mental breakdown? That's probably going to be Ryan Garcia fucking today. BFTB is in New York with 78. Oliver McCall. Exactly, yeah. Whatever. Those two dudes deserve each other. They're going to get arrested for fucking date rape and fucking we won't have to see their channels anymore. Of course, they're going to be there because Devin Haney's fighting. And nobody on YouTube caps more for fucking Haney than the LDBC. He's their new project, right? First it was Wilder, then it was Spence, now it's Devin Haney. The question is, who's it going to be after Devin Haney? Carmel Moten? Maybe too early for that. 78 is like 5 foot, 400 pounds. And apparently, BFTB, the mighty midget, is 6'2", 6'3". Okay. Like, you know far too much about people. When you insult somebody, it doesn't mean you have to be honest. It's an insult. Machado, that's a scary sight. Just imagine. Oh, never mind. I won't bash people's significant others because I was just critical of people shitting on Bud Crawford's wife. Yeah, dude, you got to fucking be like Otani. You're going to have to fucking hit a home run. You're going to have to start pitching fucking some change-ups on the inside. You're going to have to do something because this dude is schooling you. And you know fucking Ortiz Tio is going to jump at the chance to fight this guy, even though I don't know if he wants to fight him either. The last time he fought a tall, long guy, he fought Nakatia and did not look good in that fight. Or not Nakatia, Nakatani. No lie, Sean. I seen a picture. No, I believe it. I mean, John defending BFTB because I call him the mighty midget. Bud has a lot of kids. Yeah, as a happy family man should. Congratulations. Bud is doing it perfect. You know, got his tight group of people that he can trust in, support. Got a wife that loves him from day one. Has a bunch of fucking young kids running around, specifically young boys that he can role model for, that are all kicking ass and wrestling, right? Trying to be like their dad. Bud is a man's man. Fact. I can't believe all these PBC, Errol Spence fans are so negative towards Bud. It's okay you're an Errol Spence fan. It's okay you dick ride the PBC knockout boxing 886. But the criticism for Bud Crawford is fucking ridiculous. Like, none of the dudes these guys support does it better than Bud. So why all the hate? Bud is a family man. He doesn't fucking talk too much on social media. He knocks out fucking everybody. He's one of the most accomplished fighters in boxing today. And he's a future Hall of Famer. He's representing Black Americans fucking in a great way. Family man. Great father. The same thing I said about Deontay Wilder, right? These dudes are great role models for young Black Americans. But yet, people go out of their way to dismiss, downplay, and criticize? Fuck, man. What's going on? Bartholomew going to upset Ramirez? No fucking way. Bartholomew is trash. Garbage. He don't box as well as this guy because he ain't trying to fucking land punches. He's just trying to survive. The worst fight ever, his brother against fucking Robert Easter. Oh my God. That fight is probably worse than fucking Shakur versus De Los Santos. There you go. Putting your punches together, Barbosa. You got to step this shit up, man. This is only a 10-rounder. and your career is dropping. Oh, nice counters from the long fucking Irishman. This dude's going to fucking catapult up the rankings after this win. He's good, man. Drunken Irishman. What kind of amateur fighter was this kid? Did he do anything in the amateurs? Because he's got, the perfect amateur style. You could see he was successful. Tall, long, good jab, good movement, puts his punches together. Rolled with a nice punch there. Good jab to the body. He mixes it up. He's good. Smart fighter. Nice. That one. The Manny Pacquiao fucking shot down the middle. Inside Barbosa must feel fucking in knots. Because he knows the significance of this. If he loses this fight, fuck, man. 31 years old. You've been working so hard to get a big money fight, a title fight, and now you lose to fucking a dude doing what? Looking past your opponent again. Fucking Golden Boys fighters today drop the ball in a big way. Yeah, that's it. Black power. It's funny. My coworker, South African, nice guy, super nice, down to earth, super chilled. We do shows with our kids, right? So he's like role modeling for the kids. And there's one picture where he's like this, and it was just like the 1968 Olympics in Mexico, where they did the Black Power movement. So it was hilarious because it's exactly like that. I was saying that's going to be his profile picture when he goes back to South Africa and starts running for politics. That's a great fucking shot, eh? Fucking offline with your head, fucking short, straight. Wow. That's Pacquiao right there. Beautiful shot. Beautiful. He won the bronze in the European Games in 2015. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, you can see, man. He's skilled. What's the betting odds of McComb Barbosa? Fuck, eh? If you would have bet on McComb, all the Irishmen are going to be drinking for free fucking today because this bet is going to work out well for them. Unless he gets robbed, like we thought Scrappy Ramirez was going to get the nod in his fight. Maybe it's going to be Barbosa. Imagine if it was Barbosa in there with Haney. To be fair, I think Barbosa would have more success against Haney because Haney isn't as long and rangy as this kid is, right? Obviously, he's different. What was that? That's the craziest fucking punch ever. Watch. At this point, I'm just fucking hoping McComb wins. He deserves it. Sean Puff Daddy McComb. Let's do it. He's good. Solid defense, moves his head well, rolls with the punches. He's pretty resilient for a fucking tall, skinny dude, even though he does have those fucking Peter Crouch fucking legs. Look at these fucking 68 to 66. Tell me the fix ain't in. You telling me that Barbosa's landed more fucking punches than fucking McComb? Fuck off. Get out of here. That tells you right there. The fucking fix is in. Come on, man. Now he's doing well. Actually, this is the best round of the fight so far for Barbosa. That left down the pipe, man, it's there all day. Barbosa is going to have to dig deep. He needs the fucking stoppage. 9th, 10th round. I would give that round to Barbosa. What the fuck is Bar doing? He's swinging wild. McComb putting a beating on Bar this round. Really? I thought he won that round. He landed some shots, but those fucking punch stats were ridiculous. Blowing it. That's what he's doing. Blowing it. Round 9. 2 rounds to go. Barbosa's career fucking lies in the fucking his hands. 6-2 McComb. I think so. I think that's fucking pretty fair. I think he just needs to survive the next 2 rounds to win. But obviously, you want to make more of an impact than that. Come on, kid. The shit's there. Get out there. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't fucking stay against the ropes too long. That's the only time he's got any effectiveness. Crowd's filling out nice. It doesn't look like fucking it is struggling. Sean, how much money to retire in Taiwan? I don't know. Depends how long you expect to live, right? Like, if you had $100,000, oh, that left straight down the pipe, you probably could fucking, live comfortably for 10 years. But then after that, what are you going to do? So you're probably going to need more money than that. And that's like, what did I figure? Having about $2,000, $2,500 a month. There you go. Keep hitting that left hand, man. That shit's there. And that fucking crazy right hand slapped and then fucking dropped the straight left down the middle. Yeah, like 100,000, you couldn't even live for 10 years, right? 10,000 a year, you need probably double that. So for 10 years of retirement, you probably need $200,000 to, have a half decent lifestyle. If you want to have a good lifestyle, but you get older. I mean, you like simple things at that point. So you probably don't have to spend too much money. But if you're going to travel and do a lot of that stuff as well, then it's probably going to be closer to like 300,000 for 10 years of retirement, 30,000 a year. It's nice, obviously, if you have a passive income, so you get money coming in constantly. So it's not so much about how much money you have saved. It's about how your money is working for you. That's what they don't teach us in school. That's a McComb round. I gave it to him. This fight is by far the best fight so far. I like the Charles Conwell fight, but this kid's fighting good. I'm impressed. At this point, now I just fucking want him to win and not get screwed over. Not that I'm hating on Barbosa, but you know, you got the underdog coming out, surprising everybody. Nobody fucking knew who this kid was. He came out there and pleasantly fucking has impressed. Last round, man. Keep it tight. Keep doing what you're doing. Understand that his only chance to win is a knockout, so don't fucking leave your chin exposed. So which of these Catholics is God with? The Irish Catholic or the Mexican Catholic? Let's see. Yeah, again, fucking, he got the big odds. I love that straight fucking left hand from McComb. It's short and quick and straight down the pipe. A robbery would be a storybook ending. And of course, then fucking John Boxing and others would say, oh, racial double standard. When Barbosa wins by a robbery, people don't say anything. Okay. But when Ford wins, people are critical. It's like, it's a nice story, but ain't much reality to it. See, still fucking, they got Barbosa only almost landing as many punches and being more effective. I'm like, what? Like, what fight have you been watching? That's why punch stats are fucking ridiculous. You and John are bitter rivalries. Not bitter. For me, it's just entertainment. The only thing I'm bitter about is that he fucking literally closed down my channel. I think that's fucking, you know, pussy boy fucking behavior. I could do the same thing to him. I don't do that shit. I never worked, you know, went out of my way to try to fuck something up that people work hard for, whether you agree with them or not. I never put a strike against 78 or any of those dudes when they're blatantly lying and fucking ridiculous. Problem with Barbosa, he's just doesn't have much power, right? So he doesn't really have somewhere to go. There's no rules in war, Sean. Come on. There's fair play, man. There are rules. What are those rules called? Come on. Something, fuck, what is it? You know, there are rules. Something, blah, 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 blah. Who's the first person? What are the rules for war? There's like, you know, things you do. No. I say we got Sean on the Crawford versus Madrimov undercard. Oh, that's not fair. John's fucking 20 years younger and fucking 20 pounds heavier. Geneva Convention. Boom. Bull chakala. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Geneva Convention. There are rules. The Geneva Convention. You don't use fucking, you know, gases and things like that. And you don't kill lieutenants and people of rank. Let's dig in there, my Irish brother. Fuck. What are they saying over there in DAZN? Biggest upsets of the year? Well, McComb is a top 10 ranked WBO fighter. So I don't know if it's that big of a fucking thing. Newton by 6-round TKO. I don't know if I could go 6 rounds. I think I'd be barfing in the corner. Look. Listen to him. Fucking capping for what he did on the inside. What the fuck did he do on the inside? Tellez is a good young fighter. Yeah, Barbosa got beat, man. JD, what's up? You can't take this away from this kid. He fought fucking brilliant. Brilliance. Mark Breland would spike John's water to give you an advantage. Well, as he should. What time is it in Taiwan? Right now it is 11:44. My Ireland brother put on a masterful performance. He did. He did. That should be commended. Darkness. Howdy. That's a fucking great shot. McComb fucking won this at least by 5 rounds. So when he says it's close, it's like, fuck if it's close, man. It just goes to prove once again why people are critical of the sport of boxing. Never thought this dude was going to come out and do this. He was just a domestic level fighter to me. Me too. Yeah, he fought great. I was really impressed. Very good performance. What are they capping GG's music? Fucking split decision.
96-94, Barbosa. And Don Trump scores at 97-93.
Fucking the fix.
Winner by split decision is still the undefeated WBO Intercontinental Super Lightweight Champion.
One judge had 98-92. Former McComb and another judge 96-94. That's just beyond me. I'm not going to cry out robbery.
It is a robbery. It's fucking ridiculous.
Man, they did McComb wrong. One judge 98-92. I can't see that. I cannot believe that.
That's fucking a robbery, man. He fucking clearly fucking won that fight. Clearly. Yeah, because people are like, fuck out of here. We knew there was going to be a robbery tonight, but fucking Christ, man. Really?
Congratulations. Scorecards there. Kind of all over the place. That final bell rang. You think you got enough to win? Yeah, of course I did. First off, I want to thank God, for the opportunity.
So there you go. God was with the fucking Mexican. Yeah, right now the ref's going, yeah, fuck, you won that fight easy. Yeah, I know. Fuck, man. What else do I need to do? You look at your face, you look at his face. And he's Irish. You could fucking blow at him and he's going to fucking mark up. Fucking terrible. Terrible. Fucking boxing, man. Terrible. They're not even going to talk to him? You got to at least talk to the fucking guy. Fucking robbery. Don't be surprised. Yeah, it's disgusting. David, that Lubin over Ramos was disgusting too, bro. Not to this extent. Sean, that's bullshit. McComb smoked him. Smoked him. To Sean Newton in the building. No, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, these punch stats are way too close, but even that fucking tells the story. Split decision fucking loss. The only one judge fucking had it honest, and the other ones What a fucking, it should say Arnold Barbosa, robbery, Sean McComb, right? That should be fucking the thing. TKO, UD, robbery. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be back in a minute. If it weren't for, yeah, probably right. If it weren't for the scrappy gift decision, for sure was going to give Barbosa a gift decision. There had to be a robbery tonight, for sure. Barbosa 3 at best, but I'm being nice. Sean, what do you think? Ryan's chances tonight? 25%. Loma Haney all over again. Lubin Ramos was last year, and I thought Lubin did enough to win. The problem is Ramos didn't throw enough punches. What's Eddie saying?
It's the, it's the margins of the scorecard. That has to be impossible. I know that judging is, it's an independent view, it's objective, but it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Number 10, we saw you backstage there with Haney. How do you feel?
Addy, Oladipo, fucking still with those double-breasted jackets, buddy. Buy a nice fucking suit jacket, dude. You got money now. No more double-breasted. This ain't 1982. And I ain't hating. I like Ade.
However he's feeling, however he's trying to bring that confidence inside him, he knows, I don't think he's done the work in his training camp. And it will dawn on you real quick when you walk under these lights and you get into the ring and you start to realise it's real now. And Devin Haney's done the work and he's ready to show. I think I know the answer to the question. I'm going to throw to
I'll be back. Well, you guys listen to the zone.
Devin Haney is underestimating Ryan Garcia because of all the fight we've had. No, I don't think it's been easy. Because you look at the social media and you look at him in training and think, is he even going to make the fight? But he's here, and I don't think Devin's taking his foot off the gas. He looks sensational. He's hydrated beautifully. He looks really strong now at 140. All those fights that we did with the 135, it's so difficult to recover in that 24-hour period, and that's the same with Ryan Garcia as well. Lost a lot of weight. I know he didn't take the final 3.5 pounds off, but lost a lot of weight over that period, and you just don't refuel well when you haven't made weight well. So for Devin, I don't think, he's taking his foot off against his training camp. He's ready to perform. Final one from me. Prediction. How do you get this played out? You think Devin Haney can get the stoppage? I said to Devin, just keep breaking it down. Frustrating, hurting, keep stinging it. And I think Ryan Garcia will put it on his stop. I said it yesterday. I think when things start getting tough in there, all this stuff you've seen, where it's implosion, it's only going to magnify out there on the big stage.
Well, I have a sticky ass. What's going on, Lily? When I stand up, you mess my chair. Oh, good girl. Coming up next, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, the myth, the man, the legend. Good girl. Ryan is right about the child trafficking. Oh, God. But nobody wants to hear that shit. It's fucking irrelevant. They setting the kid up for failure. Yes, they are. The fight is intriguing, though. It is. It is. Right? Like, that's the whole point. Because Ryan is dangerous. He's faster and has more power. But Devin Haney's more professional, the better fighter. Obviously, the better victories on his resume, whether you agree with it or not. He fought well against Lomachenko. Most people feel he lost, but you can't take away the level of opponent he was in with, right? And then he dominated fucking Prograis like no other, So props to him. And then obviously going to Australia twice to dominate and destroy Kambosos. Unfortunately, people aren't so forgiving to allow Lomachenko to do that because now he's cherry picking and doesn't deserve a world title fight. Dudes are ridiculous, man. Ryan isn't dangerous. He's unpredictable. Well, he is dangerous because when you have that speed and that left hand and you can crack like he does, it only takes one punch, man. One punch landed from Ryan Garcia today and fucking we're talking about Devin Haney being fucking exposed. Nah, bro. I'm a Loma fan, but I had it 7-5 for Haney. No way, Andre. Ryan is dangerous. I respect you, Sean, but he was completely outclassed by Lomachenko. I did not believe he fought well. It was not close fight. Look at two comments fucking contradicting each other, Andre and Nick. Maybe both of you guys can come a little bit more in the middle, and then you'll be where I am. I'm a huge Loma fan, but I'm giving respect to Devin Haney. There's nothing wrong with that. Andre, I agree. It was not close, a fight. People believe it. What round did Haney dominate? Not one. It's true. Haney did not dominate any round in that fight. Lomachenko did, right? And that's one reason why people are more prone to think that Lomachenko won, because he did dominate more rounds. I thought Haney won 7-5 versus Loma. See, but if you're saying 7-5, then you admit the fight could have easily been Lomachenko. If you watch my channel, know that I never pick rounds in favor of my fighters easily. Some people, they'll give every close round to their fighter because that's the kind of fanboy they are. I don't do that. If it's a close round, I usually give it to the other guy because that way I understand that it's close and it could easily go against my fighter. So I give the benefit of the doubt to the other opponent. And even in doing that, I still had Lomachenko winning that fight. Right? And that's why you didn't see me get bent out of shape when Golovkin lost to Canelo, because I score my fights like that. So even though I felt Golovkin won, I need to understand how reffing is. Look, we just had a perfect fucking example of fucking scorecards. You know, these judges are fucking terrible. Terrible. And that's why I was upset with Ward beating Kovalev. Not that I'm hating on Ward, but Kovalev easily won that fight. He was the one that dictated the fight, the style of the fight, got the knockdown, was hurting him with jabs, right? And literally, there's no way you could give Andre Ward that fucking first fight. The rematch, that's a different story. But come on. Welcome back, Raph. I honestly don't understand boxing 50-50 or thinking if Haney won or not. I had Haney Lomachenko fight 8-4, giving the more close rounds to Haney, and that's what I was left with. Damn, man, I'm ready for the fight already. Sean, I think Ryan can win. Anything is possible, but unlikely, and would be a surprise. Bam Rodriguez, June 29th. Let's see fucking how being inactive for so long is going to impact Estrada. Yeah, I agree. Kovalev beat Ward in the first fight. Beat him, right? And that's not about race or hate. It's just about being fucking fair. I was never a huge Kovalev fan. I was a Golovkin fan. Bam versus Estrada should be fun. Should be. It's a huge statement for both of them. First Golovkin fight was a robbery. That 10-18 scorecard for Canelo is still a stain on boxing. Fuck. And we get that shit all the time. You guys see right now, amateur boxing on YouTube. Check it out. The boxing world is complete bullshit. Lomachenko threw 150 punches, 50 punches more than Haney, and people say he was inaccurate. But if that shoe was on the other foot, people would have said Lomachenko wasn't active. Exactly. Golovkin won the second fight, in my opinion, but I wouldn't call it a robbery. No, the second fight was far closer. That's the one I said was a draw, and I had the first fight, a victory for Golovkin. If Bam wins, he definitely belongs on the pound-for-pound list. Well, that's the kind of victory that's going to catapult you there. But once again, Americans aren't going to be happy because he's not Black American, right? Even with the quality wins that he has over the last 2 years. Did Sean just change his fucking suit? Look at this dude. He's a fucking diva. Jesus Christ. Look at that dude. Changing suits like I change underwear. Box rec. Okay, it's there. So let's take a peek at these rankings while we're waiting for these dudes to roll on in. So apparently, Devin Haney is going to fight Sandor Martin, his mandatory, from what I hear. And that's a quality fight. Sandor Martin definitely brings something different to the table, but it should be a victory. I think Lopez should totally fight Barbosa now after fucking he was exposed today. Sabril Matias is going to be fighting who? Obviously, Lemparo. That's an exciting fight. The question is, who is Isaac Cruz going to fight next? You look at these guys underneath there. Kenneth Sims. Nobody wants to see Cruz versus Kenneth Sims. I don't even know how Kenneth Sims is number one. Alberto Puello, he lost his title because he was on Juice. Nestor Bravo, that's a character from fucking children's cartoon channel. Jack Catrell, great fight, but obviously Jack's fighting Taylor. Rolly Romero, drop that dude fucking to the bottom of the pipe. You know, obviously he should be fighting Ismael Barroso. That's a fight Barroso deserves. That's a fight the WBA fucking should order. Haney, Martin, Cruz, Barbosa. Matias obviously is fighting Paro. Lopez versus Barbosa. Good fights. Obviously, we hope bigger fights follow that. Lopez, Devin Haney, unification fight. Matias versus Cruz, unification fight. That shit would be dynamite. I think Cruz and Matias is probably one of the most exciting fights in boxing today. 7-3 McComb robbery. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Why is Bill Haney wearing the Mexican flag? Because he's full of shit, man. He thinks he's the reincarnation of Don King. Did you see him fucking like with the two fucking flags and doing the whole Don King act? And the problem is most of these young people that support Haney and PBC, they don't even know who fucking Don King is, right? Literally. They're going to think that he's doing something fucking special and unique. Ryan has a lot of concern on his face, as he should. If he gets embarrassed today, who going to want to watch him fight again? You could throw him in with Rolly Romero, and they could do a pay-per-view just to see which guy is fucking shittier than the other, right? You know, that's the card they should do. Shitty, overrated fucking fighters that people don't like, pay-per-view. And you just put them all in one pay-per-view card together. Pandering to the Mexican fan base. I wonder if Sean Porter sits there and says, man, I'd knock this bitch out if we were in the ring. She thinks she can beat men? Man, I'd destroy her. I feel bad for Derek James. Well, why do you feel bad for Derek James? He was fucking trainer of the year 2 years in a row. Best trainer in boxing. Superstar trainer. Right? All those people that were saying that now fucking have nothing good to say about him. And are happy that Errol Spence fucking dropped him and moved elsewhere. Because that dude's also working with the white boy. So fuck him, man. Haney, UD, a one-sided schooling. I feel that's true. Mexicans don't support Devin or Ryan. Sean, I would see you dressed in Porter's suit. Impossible. I got way better fucking taste than that. I said that at the start of the week, this is Garcia's last big payday if he loses. It doesn't matter if he loses. It's about how he loses. If he's competitive, maybe fucking drops fucking Haney or shakes his ass up, you know, goes to the cards, loses a competitive fight. At that point, people would be like, okay, styles make fights. Devin Haney is not an easy style for people to fight. I had a bigger mustache than that when I was in fucking high school. Adi Oladipo.
How do you want to win this fight?
Dominance.
I want to show my full arsenal. I want to show, you know, the best of Devin Haney. And I think I'll wear him down and stop him. Devin, good luck tonight. Thank you very much.
I think so.
Sorry, I'm back to you.
Thank you, Yanez. Here with Ryan Garcia moments before he's about to walk.
Ryan ain't even fucking sweat up. Looks fat. His face is bloated.
My brain is just a mission. I'm on a mission to assassinate him. That's it.
You fucking look like you got a double chin, man.
Just straight do what I do. Box. I'm not a boxer. I'm gonna do that.
I saw that you showed up with an interesting T-shirt. Yeah. What was the message that you were trying to send there?
That I'm willing to kill this man if I have to, with all due respect.
Has it gotten personal between you two? Has it crossed the line at this point?
Oh yes, definitely.
In what way?
In every way possible.
So what do you think? How does this all play out? In your mind right now, what are you feeling as you're about to enter the ring?
I just don't leave this ring without his head. That's it. I don't care what happens in this ring tonight. This is the one fight I'm really willing to die for. So that's how I'm coming.
Good luck. Thank you.
Pleasure.
True.
Thank you.
Have a great night, Sean. Good stream as always. I'm moving over to True School Sports stream. True School Sports? Really? Nothing against True School Sports, but I can't stay on his stream very long with Pops and him going on and on. But thanks for jumping in. I'll see you next time, buddy. Peace out. Devin Haney, in my opinion, will be exposed if he moves to 147, 154 and actually fights a guy that is a risk, which he won't because he won't have size and be able to use physicality against them. True School sucks. Well, I don't say he sucks. He does his own thing. More power to him. Ryan looks terrified. He does, eh? He does. He does not look confident at all. He's talking, but fucking he ain't feeling it. True School Sports said Canelo ran from Andrade. Yeah, because he don't like Lomachenko. He fucking hates on Canelo, right? Like, it's like, but look who he hangs out with. That other fucking dude that hated on fucking Inoue. Yeah, he's a fanboy of Andrade. And that shit been exposed, man. Andrade get fucking schooled the first time he fought a world champion. Literally. That's all Canelo said all along. Who the fuck are you? Why do I owe you something? Right? And that's what people are saying with Benavidez now. They act like fucking Canelo owes these motherfuckers a payday. He don't owe these dudes fucking anything. At least David Benavidez did what Andrade never did. He just beat two fucking champions back to back. One undefeated. Andrade never fucking did anything. First champion he faced, he got his ass schooled, embarrassed, and basically sent fucking into retirement because no one's gonna fucking pay to see him in a big fight ever again. Payday. That's true. And this has nothing to do with anything. It's just reality, right? Like, I don't have a problem with Andrade. I was excited when Andrade was going to fight Billy Joe Saunders. I thought that was the perfect opportunity for him. But now in hindsight, I feel Billy Joe Saunders would have beat his ass. Billy Joe Saunders, when he stepped up, beat everyone except Canelo, who destroyed his face. But beat David Lemieux, dominated, destroyed him, beat Chris Eubank. Fucking when everybody was picking Eubank to beat him, right? You know, Billy Joe Saunders, obviously not professional, blowing up between weights, you know, doing what people do. You know, I say this all the time, and it has nothing to do with race because Billy Joe Saunders is obviously not black. These dudes get too much money and they just don't stay focused, right? They get distracted too easy. And I say all the time, if that was me, fuck, I'd be doing the same thing. Cocaine and whores, I'd totally be fucking making bad decisions in my life. Sorry. You know, I know me. So I'm not holding these guys and criticizing them. I'm just pointing out the truth. Andrade Durrell did 40,000. Yep. Benavidez had 0 chances against Canelo. He's just another LDBC puppet they used to fucking shit on Canelo. Exactly. Sean Zettel caught heat from what he said about Inoue because he was bitter and fucking upset because somehow Inoue's team doesn't fucking give him, I don't know, tons of respect. But why would they? They don't know who fucking he is. Some young American kid that expects that he wants to interview Inoue and Inoue's going to jump to his beat. And they're like, who are you? Who's fucking Jean Zettel? Saunders was winning the fight before he got his face smashed by Canelo. Yes, that's why Andrade went to 168 and dropped the belt at 160. Janabek beat him badly too. Yeah, Ryan looks like he's going to cry. Ryan looks scared as hell. That's why I say, man, Ryan literally is going to fucking pull an Oliver McCall in there, right? Because you just weren't professional. You're like capping, fucking talking shit. I don't even know who brings little kids to a fucking boxing match because so many things could go wrong. Satel gives great boxing breakdowns though, but Satel was wrong for that. Yeah, dudes like that. But I mean, True School Sports and him are like this. So, you know, I think a lot of his bitterness came from True School Sports going to Japan and not really getting carte blanche interviews with the biggest name fighters in Japan. First of all, you're not Japanese. You don't know who to contact. You didn't pre-organize fucking any of your interviews. You don't have a platform that many of these Japanese fighters or promoters or managers even know. And you got to make sure you have fucking a translator that can organize all this stuff beforehand. Like Japan is organized and efficient. You're not just walking up to the gym and jumping in and interviewing like, you know, the monster. He's busy. There's tons of media in Japan that wants to interview him, right? Magazines, famous TV shows, you know, presenters, Japanese, who he knows, who he can talk to normally, right? If it was different, if he's like going to America and being interviewed by fucking, you know, Stephen A. Smith or somebody like that, but, you know, and no cap. I mean, I think it's great that he went to Japan, and it's nice that an American is trying to do that and put the effort into it. So hats off to him, because I know it's difficult just trying to buy tickets to go watch a Inoue fight. And I live in Taiwan, super fucking close, but it's frustrating because of the language barriers and the way things are done. This is fake confidence by Ryan. I agree. I never seen someone this scared walking in the ring since Khan when he fought Brooke. Or all the dudes walking in to fight fucking Mike Tyson back in the day. What happened to Oliver McCall? He fucking broke down and fucking started to cry in the ring. Cry. Literally fucking mentally disintegrated in front of everybody's eyes. That chain just ugly. I'm just saying, you can have lots of money, but it don't mean you got fucking style. I could have fucking Floyd Mayweather money. There's no way I'm gonna fucking wear some big fucking garish fucking necklace around me. Never. Maybe a big garish watch, which is a little understated, but necklace, no. Maybe just the necklace part, shorter, not so long, but that, come on. It's like you got a fucking license plate. Crazy to think Oliver McCall only retired in 2019. Really? Fuck me. That tells you everything you need to know about boxing. The big night is here. Here we go. Pinky ring. What am I, fucking Italian? I'm in the mob? Fucking pinky ring. I don't know how pinky rings can even be comfortable. So, Haney stoppage or UD or Ryan Garcia robbery. That robbery I would laugh about if it was fucking as outrageous as the one we just saw, because YouTube would fucking flip their wig, right? Then it would be a big racial fucking conspiracy. Whereas this Barbosa thing, people probably not even gonna fucking talk about it. Yeah, gold grill. Also fucking, this ain't 19 fucking 90, dude. literally. Wearing a gold grill in 2024. It's like, dude, really? Who does that now? Haney is Lomachenko's son and Diddy lover. Haney makes Ryan quit. I thought it was funny when people were saying Diddy was going to fucking walk Devin Haney out. That would be crazy. Don't know why Ryan is scared of Haney's pillow fists. Well, he just knows he fucking hasn't done the work, so he's not prepared.
This is the moment of truth. The moment we've all been waiting for. This is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of hunting this schedule for the WBC Super Lightweight Championship of the World. It is presented by Old
What happened to fucking his brother?
in association with Haney Promotions, King Rye Promotions, and Metro Boxing. Sponsored by Wild Casino, America's most trusted online casino. Wild Casino, get wild. OnlyFans, where creators earn. And Everlast, the choice of champions and preeminent.
Devin's dad never shuts the fuck up.
1910. Sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission and the WBC, President Mauricio Sullivan.
That's true. The Flavor Flav look is not good on us, but the Flavor Flav look is fucking played out, right? Because we grew up with it, and now it's still there? Fuck, man. Fun facts. Most common last name in California is Garcia. That ain't a surprise. That ain't a surprise.
The judges are ready. The fighters are ready. Millions of boxing fans around the world are ready. Brooklyn, make some noise and you are ready.
I'm ready.
Introducing you first, fighting at the blue corner, wearing white trunks trimmed in blue. He weighed individually 143 and 1/4 pounds. A 25 reduction bout. This superstar holds a record of 24 victories, just one defeat, 20 wins coming by way of knockout. He's the former WBC interim lightweight world champion. He is the fighting pride of Victorville, California, presenting King Ryan.
You like the show? Now's the time, buddy. This is what you're looking for. Big crowd, lots of attention. Let's see if you can fucking rise. Let's get ready for the mental breakdown. Ryan gonna do an Oliver McCall.
In 31 pounds in the professional, he is perfect. 31 victories, no defeats, 15 wins coming by way of knockout from Las Vegas, Nevada. He is the former undisputed lightweight world champion, the current reigning defending.
He looking thin.
WBC Super
He don't look like he put on much weight, right? His head still looks big. Like when you got that drained look, right? He still got a little bit of that. I don't know how much weight he put on. I don't think he put on too much. I don't think he put on much. You look at Ryan, he fucking ballooned up. It looks like he's fucking been drinking all night. Face all swollen. Haney looks in shape, but looks pretty thin. Haney going to get hit with something clean like Tio, and Ryan will get on a roll. Watch it happen. Well, that would be unexpected. Haney got that prime chain. Did he just borrow it from Bud Crawford, or is everybody getting that now? Yeah, water weight. Too much salt. Here we go. It'll be intriguing to see how this pans out. These guys have fought 6 times in the amateurs, and now the first time in the pros. Ryan is definitely much bigger physically, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's more prepared. Haney tattoo all his legs now? That's all new, eh? Haney looks like he's wearing fucking winter boots. You got to use some feints, Ryan. You got speed, right? So you got to fucking get him to bite on feints. my God. Oh my God. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking the legs fucking. Like I said, if he beats fucking Haney, this is by and far the best fucking $1.5 million he ever spent to fucking come in overweight. And it's just going to build up the rematch hard. But Haney's going to be fucking heavily criticized by Tank Davis fans. Oh my God. Don't blow your load. Look at fucking De La Hoya. Hit the body. You got the good left, right? Hit the body with that left. You could stop him as easy to the body as you could to the head. Good jab from Haney. Oh. Ryan said he's going to stop him in 2 rounds. I think he just lost his opportunity. It's kind of like Shane Mosley versus Floyd Mayweather. You had your shot. You didn't capitalize. It might be done for now. Good jab to the body from Haney. Caught him cold. Caught him early. I don't know why now he's stalking you. You're the one that hurt him. Did Haney land something in the fucking exchanges? Oh, yeah. I do not fucking give Haney much of a chance versus Subriel Matias. Look at Haney trying to counter him with the left. So that round, obviously Ryan Garcia round. Man, let's show that replay. Your legs buckled. Buckled, son. Problem is Ryan fucking went in too crazy. They're not going to show us the replay? Come on. We don't care what Dad has to say at this point. It's early. Brooklyn Nets water. $5 for a bottle. Here we go. Boom. He didn't even look at his eyes. Wow. He didn't hit him on the chin. Wow. Should have hit him to the body, man. You fucking didn't capitalize. Round 2. Haney is chinny. I don't like his odds against Matias or Lopez. Well, that's it, eh? Lopez is a much better fighter than Garcia, but also explosive and powerful too. So it'll be interesting. And I say it, Devin Haney looked skinny, right? I don't think he put on much weight. If I was Ryan, I think I'd try to be real physical. Not open yourself up, but, you know, try to like hit him with that shoulder. He knows you. Come on, dude. You can't just be throwing the left. You got to fucking use your right hand. Like you said, you're going to knock him out with your right hand. It means you got to throw a fucking right hand. They say Haney didn't land any punches. The crowd is up on their feet. Haney. problem with Ryan, he don't change his levels. Always standing too straight. Never fucking bends at the knees to fucking drop that fucking right or left to the body. Doesn't jab to the chest. Fucking throwing the left fucking from left field. Gotta throw it in combination, man. There you go. Throw the right hand. I definitely don't think Devin Haney is going to match up great at 147. Because he's not going to be very big against natural 147-pound fighters. He ain't that long. He ain't that tall. He doesn't have much power. 1-1. 1 round for Haney, 1 round for Garcia. I'm glad I stayed up for this. Garcia needs to use his right. He does, right? Just to fucking give Haney something to think about. The way that dude was dropping that straight left, getting his head off the movement, doing that, that's what Ryan got to do with his right hand. Yeah. You got to throw in combination, man. Listen to your trainer. What have you been doing in training, right? Fuck. What's your brother doing in the corner? He ain't contributing nothing. One. No, Haney better not go near Boots. People are acting like fucking Haney got a chance, and people are hating because we're asking him to fight Boots. Nobody's asking him to fight Boots. He's the one talking about going to 147. And if you go to 147, the best fighter there right now is Boots. Yeah, get in there. Use your physicality on him. Muscle him up. Lay on him. Hit the body. There you go. That's a good. Use your right hand. Good right hand from Haney off the dome. It's a much different fight when you look at this fight compared to Haney's dominance over Regis Prograis. Because Ryan is more fucking of a threat. Oh, he loading up so much on that left. Calm down. It's early, buddy. Keep your endurance. You know, Haney's in for the long game. You're hitting on the brake, dude. Cheap motherfucker. Right hand. You got to say, Haney's very slick, eh? He's hard to hit clean. Because Ryan's got fast hands, but he's missing. Clearly. Nice counter. Don't tell me that hurt you. I don't think Devin's fucking got a big left hand. Talk about chinny. Ryan might just be fucking Amir Khan 2.0, but without the boxing ability. What do you think Marcus Maidana would do against these guys at 140 back in the day? Right? Abdullah Wahid. Haney's got to stop hugging. Prograis is flat-footed as hell, and Plotting Garcia has some speed. Yeah, well, that's it. Also much taller and longer. But Ryan, you lost that round. You got chin checked. You know, people hug all like crazy. Like, look at that last fight last week. Dude's hugging like fucking crazy and got the decision, right? Even though most people feel he lost because he's hugging too much. I don't even remember who I'm talking about, but I'm sure you guys remember last week. There you go. You got to hit to the body a bit, brother. Those ribs are fucking sticking out. They're a good target. Again, fucking look, your legs shaking. How you getting hit by that shot? That's the same shot fucking Tank Davis knocked you down with. Maidana. Matias was exposed. Fucking his weird fucking defense, eh? So awkward. I just think, what's your trainer doing? Again, you do that fucking shoulder roll, which fucking is just ugly. Gotta fucking mix it up, man. Lower your level. Fucking throw some hooks. Get to that body. Get in the inside. If you're going to stand on the outside, Haney's going to beat you. Especially using a fucking ugly ass shoulder roll. You snoring, Lily. It's a tough life. Tough life. Dog's life. Ryan's open for that left. And that right. Oh, there you go. There's a good right hand, Ryan. But he's not throwing anything to the body. And then what's that? Fucking ugly shit. At this point, I think Tank Davis beats both these guys convincingly. I think he fucking knocks Devin Haney out. And I always thought that. I mean, Devin Haney obviously can win rounds because of his ranginess and his boxing ability. But, man, I don't think he's going to beat Tank Davis over 12 rounds. You know, fucking BFTB and 78 almost shit themselves when fucking that left hook landed. Where are you going, Ryan? You should be hunting him, not making him hunt you. You're the fucking knockout puncher. Like, you're not going to be able to get any leverage moving backwards and fucking doing what you're doing right now. And you're not going to win a round. No, you didn't win a round. No. Dogs are the best people. No statement has ever been more true than that one. Can't keep throwing that left hook. Well, you know, fucking it's obvious, right? You got to mix that shit up. You can't rely on one punch and expect to get lucky. The ice champ. What's that? What's the ice champ? 3-1 Haney. I concur. No surprise. I figure Haney would win unanimous decision, even though I did predict the 9th round TKO. Haney gonna have to look better than he's looking now to fucking fulfill my dream. But Ryan's chin, you never know. Haney should go to the body. How come he ain't going to the body against Ryan like he did against Lomachenko? You don't use a fucking jab. You're not using a straight right hand, a lead right hand. What the fuck are you doing? You're not throwing punches to the body. You know, it makes you wonder what people do in training camp, because obviously they don't fucking prepare the way they should. Like what you're doing, what you're just trying to survive fucking 12 rounds and say, oh, you know, I could have got him. I coulda, I shoulda, I woulda. So fucking one-dimensional. I think George Kambosos fucking beats Ryan Garcia. Why are you holding him when you're inside? Fucking keep throwing. Push him off with your shoulder and fucking hit him with a right. Harvey Doc working hard. He's working harder than the boxers. See, this is the problem when you don't have a jab. How do you get anything going? How do you, steal around? You can't steal around if you can't even land an effective fucking jab. That's why Golovkin was effective. He did not need to land a power shot to win a round. Ryan Garcia needs to land power shots to win a round, but yet he's not throwing enough punches to actually fucking land any to fucking win a round. It's like you got this trainer that was trainer of the year 2 times in a row, but yet you come out and you look just as shit as you always did. You know Mike Tyson wouldn't be doing that. He'd be fucking changing levels, Evander, and fucking getting to the body. Look at that. Evander. B-Hop. Roy Jones. So, Wilder only got a right hand. Ryan only got a left hook. They got nothing once the opponents figure that out. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. At least, there you go. See, you throw your punches together, you fucking have effectiveness. Why? Don't be wild and crazy. Hit the body. You got to throw shots to the body too, man. And then that defense. I'm going to turn my back to you so I don't even see. You're like making fucking Haney the stalker. GG would snap that head back with that stiff jab, and when you got tired of getting hit with that, they'd move and get tagged by the right hand. Doy. Nice jab from Haney. You got to do more of that. He's turning his back. No, that's Floyd Mayweather defense. Like, Ryan doesn't even look that fast now. I think putting on all this extra weight took away some of the best things, and I don't know, that fucking turn like this. That's when you grab him and fucking pile drive his head down to the fucking mat. I still can't believe 8 rounds to 4 said Haney would wash Terry Norris and Julian Jackson. Pfft. Dudes are fanboys, man. Probably never even watched fucking Terry Norris or Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, fucking probably the hardest punching non-heavyweight in fucking the world, outside of maybe Gomez down at fucking bantamweight. Like, those dudes crush guys. Look at that knockout that he had against Terry Norris, where Terry Norris got fucking against the ropes. He fucking hit him with the right hand, and Norris was just fucking out on his feet, standing up. The Hawk breaks his neck. He could be outboxed, but the problem is he wouldn't be doing what Ryan Garcia is doing. He would actually be fucking throwing punches with 2 hands, right? He'd be more aggressive. He'd be far more effective than fucking Garcia is. Maybe this is the second round you can give Garcia. So he's got 2 rounds so far. Congratulations, right? And even those punches, they just look wild and not even fucking thought out. Didn't throw to the body fucking once in that whole exchange. Tank knocks out Haney. I think so. Like, you compare Haney to like a boxer like Floyd. He ain't fucking Floyd, man. Come on. You compare him to Sugar Ray Leonard. He ain't fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. And this isn't disrespectful or hate. It's truth. You're respecting guys like Floyd and Sugar Ray Leonard and knowing this kid is not there. And they say he's young. What do you mean? Is he younger than Leonard when Leonard fought Tommy fucking Hearns? I don't think so. Or when he fought fucking Roberto Duran? No. Because no one fucking ranks Ryan Garcia. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 minutes is a long time. 2 minutes is a long time. Take your time. Set him up. Land the body shot. Hit the body. Hit the body, motherfucker. Look what B-Hop did to fucking De La Hoya. What? Come on, dude. What are you fucking doing? Dude. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The fix is in. Literally, you're giving the dude extra minutes because he's holding like crazy and Ryan Garcia is trying to punch him. What's the fucking point deduction for? Literally. And now you even the round up. No, it's not. Oh my God. Harvey Doc, what are you fucking doing, dude? You're terrible. Now what are you going to do, Harvey? You're going to fucking split it because Ryan's hitting him too much. Oh, he's leaning on him. Oh my God. Harvey Doc, you're brutal. You're fucking dropping the ball hard. I don't know how you fucking deducted a point, gave him extra time, and now fucking doing this. 78 and BFTB literally are fucking shitting their pants. Literally. After 7 rounds, Ryan should have 3 rounds and a 10-8 round. Yeah, but you don't take a point away from him who's fucking holding like an octopus. Ryan. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck, stupid ref. That just, why are you muddying the shit, right? By doing that. Like, anyone leave in the comment section below, what was that point taken away for? Because I didn't see. Maybe I missed it. That happens. But like, I don't understand. This dude's holding like crazy. You don't take a point away from him, but you take a point away from the guy that just scored a fucking knockdown. See, when you throw that jab, look what happened. That whole left hand was set up by a fucking jab. And at this point, the way he was getting up, you fucking almost could have stopped that fight. So where's the point? Oh, that, okay. That's fair. That's fine. I understand. But that started because Devin Haney's holding like crazy and the guy's frustrated because he feels like he's this close to knocking him out. And now the ref's not fucking breaking it up or giving a point for fucking him holding. But you're giving a fucking, taking a point away because the other dude, oh my God. Oh my God. This would shock the world. Shock the world. Holy fuck. Use the jab to set up the left. Feint the jab to the body and then fucking come up over. Why are you turning your back? Come on, man. Hitting behind the head. That was 3 knockdowns. Haney don't do well with guys his own size. Got to give it to Haney bouncing back. After that knockdown, he looked like he might have been fucking done. Out. Finished. Finito. See, even with an effective jab that set up a fucking great left hand, he still won't use his left hand. Even just a feint, right? Just to get the guy to flinch. Because that's what happened. He hit him with the jab. He closed his eyes, and then he fucking hit him with a clean left that he didn't even see coming. Oh my God. Oh. Ryan looks tired. Well, that's where your training's going to come in, right? Are you trained to go 12 rounds? Like Ryan's never went 12 rounds. Haney has many times. Ryan should have been going to the body more. Maybe Garcia gassed himself out. Well, that's what you do, right? Jump on him now after that round when he threw so many punches and see if you can catch him. But then Ryan, you got to fucking wait for that counter. You know he's coming in aggressive. Throw an uppercut. Well, see, people that didn't want to pay for this pay-per-view, they'll be disappointed because the fights turned out to be way more entertaining than expected. Sometimes that's how it goes. Going into round 9, and at this point, it could be anybody's fight. Obviously, I think Haney is ahead of the cards, but Haney been hurt twice and looked like he was out the last time. So even if Garcia loses now by a decision and fucking makes it this competitive, it's not going to ruin his career. Round 9. 4 rounds to go. This was the round I said Haney scored the knockout. So let's see if Haney can fulfill my prediction. That would be quite the dramatic ending after fucking almost getting knocked out in the 7th. Wait. Punching in the back. Ryan Garcia, the only guy to drop Devin Haney. And in the amateurs, the only guy to give him a standing 8 count. Let's see a rematch. Well, a rematch obviously will probably get more hype, especially if it goes 12 rounds and the scorecards are competitive. But Ryan's got to at least be impressive in one more of these fucking last 4 rounds, not continue to look like a inactive, one-dimensional fighter. When you hold him, you fucking drive that uppercut. Oh, dude. So Devin Haney holds me like crazy, but you fucking giving me a warning for a headbutt for holding him in by the head. Fucking Harvey Dock, man. That's going to be part of the controversy there too. It's like, really, dude? Really? So I can't do this, but he can fucking octopus me to death and not get any warnings. Punches landed through fucking 8 rounds. Really? Fake the left, drop the right. I don't know about that fucking defense, man. That shit's fucking whacked. I don't know why he just doesn't do that more. I don't know why he lets fucking Haney hunt him down when his punches are clearly harder. And then you're giving him shots by turning your back and doing whatever the fuck you're doing, which I don't even know what it is. Like literally. It's some crazy stuff. Where's Mannix's card? What has he got it? After 9 rounds, 6-3, Haney. That's what I have it, 6-3. But obviously the 2 rounds Garcia won. Clearly. What are you doing? We already deducted 1 point, dude. Your son's like holding like crazy, and now you're whining to fucking the ref. You fucking gonna be pissing blood if he keeps hitting your kidneys like that. Fucking elbow. That must be the complaint. But punching him in the kidneys is not a complaint. Isn't that illegal? Get a fucking towel, Harvey Dent. Round 10. Can Ryan Garcia put on a bit more of a fucking offensive? 86-83. 6-3. There you go. Oh, that's why I don't understand why he's not being more fucking aggressive. Yeah. And then, fuck, you think Harvey Doc going to take a point for holding? No. Look at him, holding like crazy. But you're going to take a point for Ryan Garcia. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Don't act like you're holding Ryan. Make the judge fucking take a point away from him. Why are you holding so hard? Oh, God. Come on. Come on, Harvey. Don't give fucking him. You hurt him. Jump on him. Ryan's fighting like a heavyweight. You know, one big fucking salvo at every second round. And then no more energy. This just shows you, if a dude came in shape where he could throw fucking 100 punches for 12 rounds, what would happen then? Like, why are you stopping? When you fucking jump on him, you're effective. Now jump on him. Why are you not throw punches there? Oh. But ref, it's okay that he's holding, right? Hit the body, man. Ryan Garcia has not thrown a fucking left to the body all fucking day. All day. This is a 10-7 round. So this fight is almost fucking even, didn't going into the fucking final two rounds. If Ryan fucking lets him off the hook, he's going to be kicking himself in the ass. Why are you doing that? Why you do that, man? That fucking fake ass shoulder roll. Devin looks like his jaw busted up, all swollen and shit. 10-7 round, I think. Hey, you might have broken. $78 is shitting his drawers. The way they've been disrespecting Tank Davis, fucking after this fight, what are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? Even if fucking Devin Haney ends up winning this fight, I won't say he was exposed, but if this happened fighting Ryan Garcia, what's going to happen when you fight Lopez, Matias, Tank Davis, right? Dudes that aren't going to be so fucking inactive. Dudes that are going to fucking come for your throat, right? And Tank Davis and Lopez punch, I don't know how you'd rate it, but you'd say all three of them are fucking one-punch knockout guys, especially Tank Davis, more so than Lopez and fucking Haney. but it's hate or Haney. No, it's fucking just the way people see the fight. Haney's good, but is he that good? Is he the next Floyd Mayweather? I never saw Floyd in a fight like this in my fucking life. Never. You gotta win these rounds, Ryan. You win these 2 rounds, you fucking win the fight. Now he's moving away because his chin's broken. I think he's got like a broken fucking, yeah. Like you gotta jump on him, hit that body. Now he's so concerned about you hitting his head. Hit the body, buddy. You say you die in the ring, so fucking throw punches. This is your opportunity, man, to become a world champion by beating an undisputed 2-weight world champion. What a fucking statement, right? And then the whole Tank Davis thing, no one could hate on you. You fucking came in at a catch weight, rehydration clause, and fought one of the best fighters in boxing today, and you got stopped. Devin looks like he's holding on fucking for dear life. His face is fucking broken. Oh, now you're landing that right hand. Oh, that should fucking stop the fight, man. At this point, 40 seconds. You're going to dock another point, Harvey? They're going to do a rematch now. They got to do a rematch. How do you not do a rematch? The rematch will be so fucking big. So big. Look at fucking Oscar. He's like, all those fucking shit fights where my fighters didn't deliver earlier, as long as Ryan fucking wins, fucking profit, cash out. It's all fucking good. I am the big boss promoter once again. Eddie Hearn putting his fighters in too tough. It's going to be, hey, stay focused, motherfucker. Get out of here, people. Stay focused. Fuck those guys. Now, come on, dude. Fucking final round. Don't get ahead of yourself. Fucking get serious. No fucking around. Get serious. One more round. Stay focused. Do what you got to do. Stop fucking around. You can fucking play and do your fucking bullshit afterwards. Wow. I'm really surprised fucking my man's letting his son come out in the 12th round. Because his face really looks like it's broken, right? Every left hand that gets hit now, he's done. Like, that was probably a 10-7 round. How many knockdowns now? 4, 5, 6? Well, there's a few that didn't count as knockdowns, but otherwise you got 1, 2, 3, maybe it's 3 or 4 legitimate knockdowns. And they gave 10-8 rounds. No 10-7s, man. Really? And then that other point should be there. So it should be 104, fucking 102, but Harvey Doc. You better win this fucking round, Ryan. This is it. You win this round, you win the fight. You got to give Haney fucking tons of props, man. He's game as fuck. Haney's game. Ryan, whatever you got left, now is the time to use it. There's only 2 minutes for your dreams to come true. This is a pound for pound, top 2 pound for pound guy on John Boxing's pound for pound list. You beat him, obviously you become a pound for pound top fucking 5 fighter, right? It's going to be Bud Crawford, Lomachenko, Inoue, Tank Davis was going to have to jump up there because he already win. Don't run. Fucking fight. Ryan Garcia, and Usyk. And then maybe Canelo as well. Not that that's my pound for pound list, but don't let them steal this round and they're going to fucking score it a draw, right? That would be the way it is. After all that, it's a draw. It's like, fuck, come on. It's like kissing your sister. One minute to go, let go, and now fucking go. Go, let your hands go. 1 minute to go. You drop them again, and this is your fucking victory, buddy. Don't be running. You got fucking 40 seconds. Put a fucking stamp on it. Otherwise, fucking, they could score this a draw. Don't look at the fucking scorecard. Fucking knock him out. Oh, now you're going to be a fucking idiot. Dude, you ain't winning a round by being a fucking idiot. Now you're using a jab. Fuck. Even in winning, he's hard to fucking like, right? Like, what a fucking dick. And now it's going to be a draw because you might have fucking gave up that last round. Fuck. I'm crazy. Where's Wester at? Yeah. I ain't hating. Respect to Haney. Haney showed fucking a ton of fucking grit. They did their shit to sell the fight. It is what it is. They were 3-3, and now that fight was competitive. Each guy had moments. It's a draw, Barry. I wouldn't be surprised. Even though that's going to come down to that point deducted by Harvey Dock, who didn't deduct any points for all the holding Devin Haney had. Well, I can't imagine they're going to give Haney the win, but I can't imagine it being a draw. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at his eyes. Social media legend if he fucking gets this victory. Who did better is different. Lomachenko won a fight by winning. Ryan Garcia got power. And every time he landed that left hand, something good happened. But he didn't fucking fight nearly as much as he should have. That's why it could be a draw. Let's listen. I told you. It's got to be Ryan. And new. I think the fucking last scorecard was a little too fucking one-sided. You win rounds You don't win knockdowns. Fuck. Now what they say, Ryan Garcia is a champion. Devin Haney is fucking bitter. Yeah, we do it again. We do it again. Yeah, man. We'll do a rematch. We'll do it again. For sure, brother. Now what's Dad saying after fucking the shit he was saying leading? We're going to kill him. That's it. That's why I say Ryan Garcia, man, he's dangerous with that left hand. 25-1, 20 KOs, and now the WBC 140-pound world champion. Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, fucking super fight. Man, fucking LDBC just fucking crumbled. Fucking disintegrated. Imagine 78 and BFTB sitting there right now. Damn, bro. Every time you dick ride a fucking fighter, he gets fucking destroyed. Wilder, Spence, and now fucking Devin Haney. Right? Like, what are you gonna do? You guys fucking aren't boxing fans. You're fucking narrative-driven bullshit artists. And every time you open your fucking big mouth, this shit fucking happens. Look at Oscar. I love this kid like he's my son.
And you just pull off a massive upset. How'd you do it? God did it. My heavenly Father, Jesus Christ, I'll give you all the glory.
Fucking Ryan, if he just wouldn't talk.
You really thought I was crazy? You got lost your whole mind. Ryan, from the very first round, you set the tone. That first left hook knocked Devin. How much did that set the tone for this fight? I mean, my left hook is my left hook. You understand what I'm saying? That's blessed by God. So whenever I land it,
it's true.
Put you out or down. Did you know that you're going to be able to land that so frequently? Devin was obviously aware. Because you guys overrate everything. You guys hate on me because I'm pretty and shit. Man, that's fucked up. At the end of the day, I've been boxing my whole life. And all I do is love God and try to help the children. And you guys straight hate on me. You guys do not love the truth. The truth is in front of you. I put my fucking reputation on the line for all the kids in the world. And everybody's fucking staying quiet. But me. Ryan, this is a competitive fight right into the middle rounds of this fight. You landed that first knockdown. What were you seeing when you landed that left hand? I don't know, man. I gotta gather my thoughts. At the end of the day, I need a shot of beer, like alcohol, something to get my mind going. Feel me? I'm just kidding. Man, can you guys take a joke, man? Well, the left hand's the ones you landed at. How much did that change the fight in the middle? The first one that knocked him down. Oh, yeah. I just knew I had control after that. It's hard to recover from big shots. And, maybe my conditioning wasn't my best, but, at the end of the day, I got the job done. You seem to have some incredible moments early in the fight, middle of the fight. And there were some moments where you went back a little bit at shoulder roll at times, fought a little bit more defensively. Was that just a conditioning issue at the time, or was there more to it? I don't know, man. I have ADHD, so I just start doing random things. How much you went in there with Devin? Why did you believe so much that you were the better fighter? I just know that I've been boxing my whole life. I fought him 6 times. I knew what I could do. But I want to thank my team, man. Guadalupe, Valencia, Serrano, everybody on my team, man. I put them through hell this camp. I got to give them credit, man. You guys went through it all. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Bernard. Thank you, everybody in this Marina, NYC. Man,
what about your trainer?
I want to come back to NYC. I love NYC. Hey, everybody, go to town. Go to town nightclub. Let's talk about coming back. Here, Ryan. This was an amazing fight. You guys are long.
Hey, Nick, I said he was dangerous and that anything can happen. And it did.
Ryan, your turn.
Oh, his face is broken.
You knew that left hand was Ryan's best weapon. You got clipped with it. in the first round, early one. It just seemed like he couldn't stay away from it throughout the course of the night.
Yeah, he called me early when I was sleeping on it. He took me by surprise. I fell asleep on that book. We trained for it, but I got it out and I fell asleep. And he called me with it.
You went down that first time. How hurt were you? How much did that change the course of the fight?
I was more surprised than hurt. The first time I wasn't really that hurt. I was more surprised. Like I said, he went there, he jumped on me, just like he knew he would, but I was just there.
How much did his style start to affect you? Because when he did slow down, he turned his back on you at times, made things a little bit complicated.
Yeah, no, I thought the ref, let him turn his back, let forward a little too much. But alhamdulillah, Allah is a perfect planner. He makes no mistakes.
Then we heard Ryan say, sure, we'll run this fight back. Is a rematch something you'd like to do next?
Of course, I thought it was a close fight still. I would love to rematch. I give you a shot. It's only right you give me a shot back.
Ryan came in.
But you didn't give Lomachenko a shot in the rematch.
Do you have any regrets about that now?
No. Like I said, Allah is a perfect planner. He didn't make weight, so I'm still the champion. And
Fuck, I forgot about that, eh? I forgot about that. Ryan didn't even become a champion after all that.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, his head swollen like a football. Kind of like Spence after the Porter fight. You know, it's ironic, right? Ryan Garcia gets the win, but he doesn't get the belt. He made a $1.5 million investment to come in heavy, physically stronger. You got to say it paid out because he got the win. But Devin Haney still keeps the title. But now, who is the A side at 140 pounds? Who's the man everybody wants to fight? It's Ryan Garcia. He is the face of the 140-pound division. And the LDBC dudes are going to cry themselves all the way back to fucking Milwaukee and wherever the fuck they live because they're not boxing fans. They just fucking continuously push narratives, fanboying for one fighter while disengaging and fucking disregarding everybody else. I mean, these dudes been going at Tank Davis like crazy. Now Tank Davis at home fucking laughing like crazy, right? Tank is literally at home fucking with his boys, fucking pissing himself because it's like, dude, man, you fucking got played. So hats off to Ryan Garcia. Cheers for everyone that jumped in today. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button on the way out. I would greatly appreciate it. And I will see you next time. I'm probably going to go live on Tuesday, just as a post-fight reaction to the bitter people. And if you like basketball, you can go check out Sean on Ball. And I'm going to be talking about the NBA playoffs. So jump in there, check it out. And if you like football, specifically Liverpool, you can check out Sean on Liverpool and check out my channel there where I'm going to be talking about Liverpool. Hopefully they can pick up where they've left off and redeem themselves over the last week and a half, which have been very disappointing. But cheers, everyone. I appreciate you. See you next time. Congratulations, Ryan Garcia. What a fucking victory. Whoever could have imagined that? We knew he had power, but landing it